Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as the sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Teej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 five-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off your first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? Happy Friday. I hope y'all are just as glad about it being Friday as I am. Yo, this is a week. When I tell you it was a week, not even just of work, I'm doing leadership stuff now at work. Told y'all they put me in this, they selected me for this Smart Start program a little late. It's a terrible name. It's a terrible name, but it's basically supposed to prepare us for executive management in the C-suite. All right, I thought it went out to everybody. I caused a stir in my among the other directors the night I got the email. I was like, "What is this email y'all got? Did y'all get some of it?" They didn't get it. I was like, "Oh shit! I only been here 6 months. Some of y'all been here several years, but I know why. I'm not gonna lie. I know why they didn't get the email. They complain too much. I do not do that. I keep trying to tell y'all, go into these places. Everything that I've ever gotten has been because of my ability to cooperate, communicate, and yes, I'm going to use that word, be obedient. All right. It's the most obedient. And we tell y'all the people that can follow are the ones that get chosen to lead. If you believe that, let me know in the chat. I take direction very well. I take it gracefully, right? And I'm just gonna pick on y'all a little bit. It's very easy to stand out when all of your coworkers are females, and they keep blowing up every time they get criticized. So yeah, I caused a bit of a stir because I got selected, and only one other director that was a female got selected, so she's pissed. I'm sorry, everybody else, the other 8 female directors are pissed. But stop speaking your mind at work. All right, stop pissing these people off and letting them know. Stop telling them off and wondering why you didn't get selected for the executive management program. Okay. But do me a favor. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. First and foremost, 30% off along with a free gift. It is payday. If you can see, this skin tone of mine is looking surprisingly even today. All right. So get that uncomplicated skincare for men. If you are a woman, go get that for your man, your boyfriend, your husband, your freak jank, your sneaky link. All right. Men like to be pampered too. And one of the things you can do as a woman, because y'all are way better at self-care, that historically y'all are better at self-care, get him something he may not fully appreciate himself. Get him something like this Tej pack. The link is down in the description. 30% off along with a free gift. Go ahead and grab that Tej pack for the man in your life. All right. Now that we've done the housekeeping, all right. Everybody go ahead and like the video. If you have not, we got 32 people watching, 23 likes. Get that up right now. We're going to have more people. We always go into the hundreds around here, which is good, which is good. All right. Thanks to everybody. It is payday. So what I need y'all to do, as you do on other shows, support the Trigger Mike Show. All right. I know I'm balling out, but these productions do cost money. And this is a network. And the owner of the network would like to get paid too. So make sure you show your monetary contribution via Super Chat if you can, please. That is always appreciated. Shout out to my man Big Ant, is always a notable sponsor of the show. Shout out to everybody else that makes monetary contributions. My man AP. If I'm forgetting anybody, I'm sure you will super chat today, and I will definitely read all of the super chats, and I will shout you out on this show today and show you special kind of support and love, because we are going into financially deficient times, morally deficient times, spiritually deficient times. And everybody needs a pick me up, sometimes financial, sometimes morally. So I appreciate everybody in the chat for coming through and chopping it up with us, because today's topic is a bit deep. I'm going there with y'all today. It's a little deep. I'm not going to lie. It's a little deep. Our women are under a spiritual attack. I know it. You know it. Our women are under spiritual attack. That is our topic for today. Now, this topic was inspired by a video I watched. Let me tell y'all something about competent women. A woman that is not afraid of the sisterhood. This, when I say this woman, this type of woman that y'all out here calling pick-me's and y'all keep trying to find a name to give them, to shame them for not agreeing with you. Some of the women, not all. Some of the women, not all. All right. Marriage, politics, and sports. Payne, member for 8 months. Appreciate it. Time to rock and roll. We appreciate that super chat. Marriage, politics, and sports for the love of the game. Always, always a great supporter of the show. We appreciate him and his perspective here in the Lapeef Network and definitely on the Trigger Mike Show. Y'all show your love on this Payday Friday via super chat. If you love Trigger Mike, show me you love me. All right. But let's get into it. Let's continue. This video was such a standout to me that I'm about to get into it. In fact, I need to cue it up. It's a long ass video. I don't want it to not play, or I don't want to miss a second of this video. I don't want it to buffer at all while we're playing it. Okay. So basically, while I was watching this video and what I'm telling y'all about women who aren't afraid of the sisterhood, we need to protect these women at all costs. Because the worst part about anything, the worst part about this spiritual war that we're in right now, this gender war that we're in, is that the women aren't fighting fair. Women are the ones who came out and asked for equality, but they don't want anybody to get their thoughts off about them. There are women who are willing to criticize. There are men that are willing to back up the women that criticize, the simps, as we call them, but they don't want anybody to say anything about them. That's the most unequal thing I've ever seen in my life. So what was being said was that you are suppressing us. You are oppressing us by taking away our voice. You're not allowing women to speak. And now that women have full license to speak, they're oppressing men and other women to stop them from speaking against them. Y'all understand what I'm saying? To me, those are the worst kinds. Those women are the ones being attacked, but they use whatever power they do have in the interim. They use the backing of these simps that I'm talking about to suppress and shame other women to stop themselves from being shamed. It is one of the worst things I have ever seen. One of the most coordinated efforts I have ever seen in my life. Just jump down the throat of every woman who has an opposing opinion. Don't let her speak, call her a pick-me, shame her openly, and maybe she'll shut up and she won't tell us about herself. If y'all have seen that in these YouTube streets as recently as 1 week ago, just to show you how prevalent it is, put a 1 in the chat. If you see that pretty much every time you log in on YouTube, put a 1 in the chat. But we are talking about something very deep today. Our women are under spiritual attack. This is very deep. If you believe it, share your thoughts in the chat. Even before we get into it, if there is a reason you believe and can attest that our women are under spiritual attack, I'd love to hear your story and read your story. All right. This is not fear mongering. This is not any kind of, trick to talk about y'all on the sly. This is some real deal stuff right here. Y'all are under spiritual attack, and I'm trying to let y'all know. I'm not trying to be a troll all the time. I'm not trying to be a contrarian. I'm trying to be your friend. I'm trying to be your big brother. All right. One of the things that I can tell you, I'm going to say it now, and I'm going to say it in the middle, and I'll say it at the end of the show. As a leader, I'm not a self-proclaimed leader. I've got the results. They always put me in front. So I will call myself the leader. Everywhere I go, because of my circumstances and what I have accomplished, people always put me in front. Let Mike lead it. Let him do it. Clearly. So as a leader, one of the things that I can tell you is that I can see things before you see them. That's what good leaders do. I exercise foresight a lot in my life. I listen to it. I predict things, and I tell people to hold up. Hold up. Let that group go first, since they clearly don't want to exercise any foresight here. I protect people naturally from bad things that are set to happen for them. I can't stop you from going across that bridge, but I'm about to tell you there's a bomb on the bridge. Amen. Amen. I assess the scene to see if it's safe for others. I'm always thinking, I am the most vigilant person I know. I want to pass those characteristics on to my son and my daughter. Be vigilant. Even if others won't listen, hold them back and let them know, hey, I care about you, your life, your well-being, and most importantly, your mind. Don't go over there. They're corrupt. Those people are trying to corrupt you. This is why I'm telling you with every fiber of my being, with all seriousness, our women, the most of any other women, black women I'm referring to, are under spiritual attack. Now, you are going to hear me use the term devil on this broadcast a lot today. You are going to hear me use the term devil. In case you are not religious, you don't believe in the Bible, you're like our man NBA that comes up here sometimes, he's an atheist. Substitute the word devil for a campaign of deception. All right? Substitute the word devil. If you are not spiritual, if you are a believer, then you understand it the way I'm saying it. But if you are not a believer, substitute the word devil for a campaign of deception. We have devils in human form. It don't even got to be spiritual. It don't got to be supernatural. We got devils in human form out here doing the work of evil. So don't think I'm just talking about supernatural stuff. When I use the word devil, I am talking about a campaign of deception against our women. And they put them under spiritual attack. They keep attacking them. They keep suppressing them. And we're going to talk about it because sometimes, like I said, I've been a troll out here in these streets, but I'm really your big brother. I think I'm a light giver. I think I've been put out here to lead by example. And you already know I'm putting on armor and I'll take all you on. I'll take all these devils on. Probably why they steer clear of me. I think people can see very easily the people of the light, I guess. They can see the soldiers in the army. So they don't want to fight us straight up. $10 super chat, my man Big Ant. Appreciate the love. Y'all send super chat love today on this page, this Payday Friday. I'm about to give y'all some fire. Big Ant says, you got that shirt button all the way to the top on Friday. Nope, you're not a gangster. Listen, man, this is my style, man. I do what I do. All right. Frank Lucas was clean and he was straight off in it. But not that I want to be Frank Lucas, but you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. But back to the topic. Our women are under spiritual attack. Do not take me saying the word devil as the actual supernatural devil. I am talking about a culture of deception that is targeting our black women specifically. If you are a black man, just the men only right now. In fact, everybody, black men and black women in the chat. If you to your core believe, if you are a believer that our women are under target, like they are being targeted by demonic forces, their mind is being played with. Put a 1 in the chat. Let me know. Let me know. Because the soldiers got to come out now. The light givers. The people, I don't want to say God's army like I've been some kind of ordained person, but there needs to be an army, even just an ideological army, to say, I'm not down with this shit. You're not going to take my children's mind either. Because if it was only for them, I'm putting my armor on and I'll take all you on. If it was only in their name and their honor, you can't have them. Y'all want to talk about savagery and offing people? You know, in the name of somebody's kids and or their family, yeah, they will do you dirty. I will do you dirty in their name. You're not going to come take their mind, as we say it in the old Clint Eastwood style, over my dead body. Will you take their mind? will you subject them to these demonic forces that we have been subjected to today? Now, I'm going to play this video. And one of the things I want y'all to understand is that this lady, and I'm not using her against y'all because she's not black, but I love when women speak so much sense. This is one of the best breakdowns I have ever heard of a woman basically claiming women are under spiritual attack. And the way she is talking about this, I want you to pay special attention. This is a long video. I want you to pay special attention. We're going to listen to the video in its entirety. Then we're going to break it down piece by piece. And remember, I want you in your own mind to spot the devil's work in everything she's saying. Every objective, every point that she's making, you can spot the devil's work in that shit. That culture and campaign of deception that got all of these women under their umbrella right now. So I'm going to play the video. Y'all listen, this is some fire. You may have seen it already, but this is some fire. So stay tuned for this. Let me read this super chat real quick from Mr. Rich. Y'all keep them coming. Show your love and let me know your thoughts. I will be reading super chats aloud. Thank y'all for your love and support. Mr. Rich says, they are not only under siege, too many have embraced the dark warrior. Hey, tell it, speak it. Let's get into the video, man.
Are under spiritual attack.
Female representation today is trash. Matter of fact, it's below trash. It is a dumpster fire that a bunch of hobos had a circle jerk over. Mainstream media and government give us extremes like Pearl, who is an Uncle Tom to all women, or Jada Pinkett Smith, who is literally the epitome of female narcissism. Where we do have intelligent women like Candace Owens, they only put their little puppet in front of our face where it furthers whatever agenda her sponsor is trying to promote. Cardi B literally took a dump on Instagram Live, and we laughed this indecency off. Kim K sucked her way to $1 billion bandwagon just so her and her plastic husband-hopping sisters could collectively make us feel physically inadequate. So we're perpetually chasing this bad bitch image, which, by the way, got every single one of them dumped, divorced, ditched, or cheated on national television for our viewing pleasure, by the way. And if that's not bad enough, you turn into the VMAs, where every female performer is reciting slut rap half naked, scissoring their counterpart or twerking on stage. The only feminists that do gain any traction are bull dykes that hate men while simultaneously trying to look like one, or transgender women who are attempting to eliminate the classification of women while bashing men, introducing this new form of misogyny that I can't even begin to wrap my fucking head around, all under the guise of fake tits and wigs. And to further that ridiculousness, they give Bruce Jenner the Woman of the Year award, where he goes on stage with his stick and berries still flopping around under his ball gown to tell women the biggest challenge they face is figuring out what to wear. Not unequal pay, sexual harassment, domestic violence, or victim blaming rape survivors. No, it's what Skims to pair with your ball gown. Are you fucking kidding me? And then the women who do represent us want us to idolize transactional sexuality in the name of empowerment, just so they could turn around and worship a former incel proclaiming himself an alpha male because he worked out and made some money off of a podcast. They'll pass on a good man who's romantic, respectful, emotionally intelligent, all because they're equally yoked him in way of finances, which, by the way, is a right that we fought for, just so we could turn around and demasculinate men on the premise of their fucking wallet. Make this make sense. And all of this is at the hands of mainstream media and American government propagating women to such a deplorable point that the genders are now divided. We have eliminated chivalry, romance, and practical gender roles just so we could double down on the slave force and destabilize the American family, turning everybody into a never-ending ATM that they only withdraw from until we shrivel up and die on a fixed income that couldn't sustain any remnants of a happy and healthy life. Tell me what I missed. Tell me what I got wrong.
You missed nothing. Good God Almighty. Y'all see what I'm talking about? Yo, y'all show some love to that lady. I don't even know who she is. Drop her name. The profoundness of that shit right there, boy. Show that lady some love, one shape or the other. drop her name. We'll tag her on the show. That lady and other women like her are not afraid of the sisterhood. I want to see more of our sisters on that type of shit. And I don't mean casual, well, I'm just a nice lady, I stay out of the way. We need warriors like that. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. We need warriors like that. Now, naturally, there's things that she brought up that I don't agree with. I see somebody in the chat saying that she brought up the wage gap. Whoop-de-whoop, she's a woman. She's a woman. That's what they do. I'm going to pause, shoot a meat, and spit out the bone. She's a woman. She's going to talk about stuff like that. But let me tell you, that type of sense, if we had those type of women fighting this sisterhood, the shit wouldn't have made it past first wave feminism. We wouldn't have made it out of the first wave. Now, let me tell you a little something. While many of you say that this overseas situation and men going out overseas and doing things and grabbing their passport, that there are women slicksters and tricksters and there are hoes everywhere and there are unruly women. Let me tell you what they also are overseas. There are women just like that. I'm not an idiot, and I would like to think most men aren't idiots. Everywhere you go in this world, there are hoes. There are spinsters. There are women who reject the status quo. There are prostitutes. There are women that have been cast out of their family. The one thing that I would advise men to do is look at the culture and are they accepting of these women or not? Because our culture is accepting of this bullshit. That's how we got here. If the culture itself does not accept that type of woman, then yeah, you can absolutely go there and find your companion. Find you a woman that is still under the guidance of her father. No matter how old she is. No matter how old she is. The first thing she tells you is, I like you too. You want to go meet my dad? It's not hard to do. A lot of y'all just like looking in the wrong places. For the life of me, if you can't find a woman in the club in the US, you damn sure ain't gonna find her in the club in Colombia. The women that are quote unquote outside, the women with the outside behavior, never try to put them in your house. Do you feel what I'm saying? They have outside behavior. Why do you think if you're having issues with the women that are outside in America, you won't have the issues with the women that are outside in Colombia or in Africa? These women exist everywhere. But the one thing that exists in all of these other countries, far more at an astronomical rate, more than it exists in America, is women like that from that video. Because if you go to Nigeria today, are there hoes? Yes. But there are also women like that. My cousins are like that. Check their background. What family do they come from? Because those in all of those other places, the same hoe that comes to the congregation trying to spit nonsense, before the men could even fucking stand up, there's a woman going to put her ass down. Don't you spit that nonsense in front of my children. I'll slap your ass, hoe. In Europe, of course. There are women that'll stand up and slap the shit out of another woman for trying to corrupt the congregation. We don't got that no more here. We don't have that anymore. I wish some of y'all will show up. Men were never supposed to be in this fight at all. Lauren, I see what you're saying, but you have to make these comparisons. I actually think there are women like that here. They're just afraid to speak up. You think the sisterhood is going to do something to you. But it's time for y'all to be warriors, man. This is never the man's fight. As you can see, there are men who clearly, we just retreat to taking care of our family and be like, if you don't want to listen, we will find people that will. But if these women are out here misrepresenting you and your cause and what you stand for, right now, let me tell you how our women are the most under spiritual attack. Your reputation has been under attack. I keep telling you, when you say the term, when you say Asian woman, everybody in the chat, put what comes to mind. Put what comes to mind. When I say Asian woman, the first thing that comes to mind, characteristic wise, put it in the chat. What's the first thing that you think about when I say the term Asian woman? What characteristics would you give this woman immediately? Immediately. What characteristics would you give this woman? Great cooks, submissive. Let's get a few more in there. Cute, disciplined, soft, sweet, submissive, real woman, loving, caring, docile, humble. God dang. No, you did not. Get out of here, Gentile. Down. Get. I ain't even saying that shit. They're just nice. They are. They are. They are. This is my favorite word to describe what I want a woman to be, because y'all realize submission is almost a YouTube word. As an African, somebody who grew up in an African house, I never heard my parents use that word or even my dad describe. We only use that shit on YouTube. If you'd have asked me what I wanted a woman to be and what I expected my woman to be, I wanted her to be cooperative. I was used to having grown up with only white and black people and then having to graduate from a high school that was all freaking black. What I noticed and what I could have told you is that we have a culture of uncooperative men and women in the black community. And I'm talking about uncooperative for no fucking reason. Your default setting is to question competence. This is why some of y'all have problems at the job. When no. Cooperative does not equal passive. Cooperative does not equal passive. That is incorrect, and I'm striking that shit down with a huge blow. Cooperative does not equal passive. You kind of making my point right now, Lauren. You kind of making my point right now, Lauren. The same way a woman goes to the job and gets a directive that makes sense, that is reasonable, that you can understand why the directive was given. I expect you to do the same shit, if not more, for your man at home. If his role in the family is different from yours, and he is trying to guide the family into prosperity, and he wants you to do something to assist him in making the children's lives better, why question it? We deal with women in this community that question the shit simply because it wasn't their fucking idea. That's uncooperative. Why do we have to do that? Do what I said. I'm a competent man. Am I hurting the children? No. Have I ever hurt them? No. What the fuck are you questioning me for? What are you questioning me for? We deal with the most uncooperative women in the world. Forget in America, in the world. My children say yes, sir, to me. They're about to be in 4 days, 37-year-old daddy. My children say yes, sir. My wife doesn't even have to say that shit. Okay, that's cool. Let's do it. That's all we're asking for. I got you. I heard you. She don't got to tell me yes, sir. It'd be nice. Yes, daddy. She said that shit once, but never mind. I ain't going to tell you the context in which she said it. All right. The men are trying to tell you that y'all are uncooperative for no reason. How long have I been telling y'all that practice makes habit? Someone told you it was cool to be uncooperative. Someone told you it was cool to do that shit. And do you know where it started? By telling children that respect is not given, it's earned. Courtesy. The reason why, if you look at the definition of respect, sure, somebody's going to need to earn respect. But children, even adults, do not understand the nuance in what you are saying. Because what you told them that it's okay to be discourteous to anybody if you feel like it. I have, because of my parents' direction in their teaching, I have been courteous to everybody that I've ever been introduced to, has been given the courtesy that there are a living, breathing human being. And I'm teaching my children to do the same shit. Don't you ever practice discourtesy with my name on yours. Don't let anybody let me catch them doing that shit. Y'all gonna want to take me to court. Marriage, Politics, and Sports, $2. Mike, I follow her on TikTok. When you come up, shoot me the name. Shoot me the name. Shoot me the name. We got another $5 super chat from my man HD. What's going on? Salute. Y'all keep those super chats coming. It's Payday Friday. We're about to go back over this video, and I'm going to make some points, some key points that I want to go over about the things that she said. And we're going to highlight individual occurrences in which I believe are linked to our women being under spiritual attack. Then I'm going to drop the link, and then we're going to come up and talk about it. So let's watch this again.
Please.
Are under spiritual attack.
Female representation today is trash. Matter of fact, it's below trash. It is a dumpster fire that a bunch of hobos had a circle jerk over. Mainstream media and government give us extremes like Pearl, who is an Uncle Tom to all women, or Jada Pinkett Smith, who is literally the epitome of female narcissism. Where we do have intelligent women like Candace Owens, they only put their little puppet in front of our face where it furthers whatever agenda her sponsor is trying to promote.
All right. She did something very masterful there. She did something very masterful. Let me see if I can make this. Yeah, she did something very masterful there, y'all. She basically highlighted all of the extremes, like all of the extremists. Because now y'all know I'm a common sense conservative. What I like to say is that while the liberals and the left and the right are fighting, I'm a common sense conservative. I'm just staying out of the way, taking care of my family, and I'm gonna wait for all of y'all to kill each other. And I'm gonna be the last one standing. Only conservative men do that. I don't get in the fight. I take care of my fam and keep them out of it until both of y'all kill each other. So I'm a common sense conservative. So you know I have a liking towards Candace Owens. But even Candace Owens in her brilliance, what she is pushed and owned, her broadcast, her podcast is owned by a white network. So eventually she's just going to end up doing things for money like everybody else. All the truth that she can speak will slowly start getting taken down in favor of what's popular. That's what she's saying. But let's continue.
Cardi B literally took a dump on Instagram Live, and we laughed this indecency off.
Boom. All right, y'all. Do y'all see what we're talking about now? Why I say that we are under spiritual attack, this is one of the greatest representations that I've heard a woman say out loud. The one word that I want to highlight in what she said is indecency. When we are talking about women not wearing bonnets outside, if that shit irks the fuck out of you as a black man, or really if you're not even black, if you want to share your thoughts on that shit today, put a fucking 2 in the chat. If you don't like to be represented, if you it hurt a little bit every time you see one of our women outside with a bonnet on. We have allowed indecency in our community. That shit started off with the word freedom. It was perpetuated by the word feminism. Now they want to call us insecure for speaking out about it. They are out here practicing indecency in the open. Cardi B took a dump on Instagram Live. That shit is, first off, that's some man shit. That's some jackass shit. And yes, it's a double standard or a different standard or whatever. We still think those men are gross. We wouldn't take them seriously in certain ways in life. You're not hiring a dude that did that to be CEO of your company. You're not even hiring a man that did that to be the freaking floor manager. We section off people to a certain area of life that do indecent things. If you're willing to do this in public, what aren't you willing to do? You have no couth about you. No morals, no values, no pause, nothing to stop you from saying I shouldn't be doing this. This is how the devil infiltrated y'all mind to think indecent things. We are used to shaming people for the indecency that they do in private. So when we find out about it, we shame them for it. Y'all try to make it so y'all can do indecent shit in public. That's how bad the devil got y'all in his chokehold. Let's continue.
Kim K sucked her way to $1 billion bandwagon just so her and her plastic husband-hopping sisters could collectively make us feel physically inadequate. So we're perpetually chasing this bad bitch image, which, by the way, got every single one of them dumped, divorced, ditched, or cheated on.
Woo! All right, y'all. Let's spit some real shit because something happened this week on this very topic. On this very topic that she's talking about, something happened this week that was not supposed to happen. Does anybody know what happened with Kim Kardashian this week? This is how morally corrupt we are as a society. And I'm actually a bit I'm a bit disappointed in the gentleman that allowed this to occur because of his religion. Because of his religion, the NBA, most notably the executive, the commissioner, Adam Silver, signed Kim Kardashian's brand, her underwear brand, Skims, to become the official underwear partner of the NBA. That lady sucked and fucked her way into fame. Y'all, I'm not going to mince words with you. Those people that come up the way Kim Kardashian did are not supposed to be doing billion-dollar deals with the NBA. Somebody needs to say it. We are supposed to have a moral code. Do what you do, sweetheart. Make your money the way you make it. But I don't agree with the way you came up in this game. I don't respect the way you came up in this game. Therefore, I can't fuck with you. If you are somebody that's like me, let me know in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you like me. Y'all call it judgmental. Y'all call it insecure. But if you come up a certain way, if you didn't do it the right way, you sucked and fucked your way to the top. We are not the same. I got it out the mud. We are not the same. You came up off a weird ass nigga too. A whack ass nigga too. Ray J? Do we even like him anymore in the black community? The guy that pushed his wife in the pool? You came up off of that dude? Masterfully, of course. You did a great job with the marketing. But me and you are not the same. If I'm Adam Silver, if I'm the commissioner of the NBA, I'm going to LeBron James' wife and say, do you want to make underwear? You seem to have done the work to keep up a good image. I believe we can trust you to keep that image. And you're the person I want representing. Not Kim K. You don't just make money moves out here. I promise you, in one way or another, it may take 10 years, it may take 20. In one way or another, Adam Silver is going to regret that shit because the bill always comes fucking due. When you make morally corrupt moves, when you do deals with the devil, somebody gonna come collect. The universe is gonna come collect. She is going to make y'all at some point look so fucking stupid, you're gonna wish you didn't do that deal with her. Y'all, I see what you're saying. Advanced Perception says, remember the commissioner is a representative of the league, aka the owners. That's not what we're saying. I know why the deal happened. The deal happened. The bottom line, money. The deal happened with money, but some shit is more important than money. Image, reputation is more important than money, and the universe is going to let them know that. That woman is going to embarrass them somehow. Guaranteed. That's what she does. Guaranteed. The bill always comes due. You're making money moves like this, eventually the bill's going to come due on it. Woo! Let's keep going.
On national television for our viewing pleasure, by the way. And if that's not bad enough, you turn into the VMAs, where every female performer is reciting slut rap half naked, scissoring their counterpart or twerking.
All right. Y'all. There are too many. I want to play a game. Let's play a game. Name me a wholesome public black female public figure with the notoriety and fame and celebrity status of Meg Thee Stallion or Cardi B. Name me a wholesome. God damn. Oh, that was quick, Trey, but I was like, Pauletta Washington does not have the celebrity status. Dog, Pauletta Washington is goated out here in these streets. Savannah James she a bit young. She just been doing it so long. It's almost like you a little afraid to give it to her. It's like she still got time to fuck up. But she been doing this shit 20 years. She just young. But no, she on her way to GOAT status. There's one. Hey, Angela Bassett. I'll give it to you. But let me tell you something. Darius, I wouldn't give it to Viola Davis, bro. Any woman that stars in a woman called the Woman King, when she started in that fucking movie, she dropped herself from that. She can't be a role model for my daughter, bro. These ladies, look, that Woman King shit, we didn't go in on it the way we were supposed to. We didn't attack it the way we were supposed to. Those women literally changed around history so they could call a fucking movie The Woman King. They try to make those women the heroes. Those women sold fucking slaves. I'm from that area of the world. I know the history. Those women sold slaves. They helped the king sell slaves, like they sold slaves. And somehow they made the men the enemy. I didn't watch that bullshit. I tried to get people to tell me what it was about. They made the women the hero. They made the men look weak, as they always do. Any woman that stars in that shit can't be a role model for my daughter. They fucking twisted shit around. Look, do you know who? Go look up the producers of that movie. Some women, those white women, they were mostly white women, wanted to make a movie called The Woman King. What group of women do you think they were like, let's see who's off guard. Let's see who we can get. What group of women do you think we can get to allow us to make this movie? These are white women. They weren't going to do that shit to their own men. Who do you think they was going to do that shit to? Go look up the producers for the Woman King movie. Go look them up, bro. I'm going to teach y'all something today. They weren't going to do that shit to their own people. They got plenty of stories. They could have did Joan of Arc or some shit. They got plenty of stories with women warriors. You could have even made one up. That would have been better instead of twisting history around. Felicia Rashad, but yeah, she old as fuck. They don't even know who she is, but that's a good one. But look at how we're struggling. Look at how we are struggling to find a wholesome, respectable black female figure for our girls. Do you know what I saw yesterday? No. Let me tell y'all, about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, maybe, Chloe and Halle Bailey were at the VMAs singing and playing on their guitar. My wife was like, oh, those are the girls that are signed to Beyonce. And I said, ooh, we had just had our baby girl. I was immediately interested in the lives of those two young women. And I said, I hope they keep on the straight and narrow and maintain a positive image so our daughter can look up to them. Maybe Halle is still in the running. Chloe is a full-on thought now. I'm sorry. I don't care. Chloe's a full-on thought now. Yesterday, she let a picture out, and y'all might have seen it on my Instagram if y'all follow me on IG, Trigger Mike Show. Follow me if you don't, at Trigger Mike Show. And then follow me on YouTube, at Trigger Mike Show. Of her in her Incredibles outfit. This woman doesn't know how to take a picture frontwards. She always wants to just show you her ass. And I put in the caption, black women, hear me out. You have to be. There has to be more to you than just a big bum. There has to be. There gotta be more to you than just a big bum. I would love to know what else there is to you. What else you got? I remember most of y'all that live in the Houston area, that have been in this area in the last 10, 15 years. I've been here for 10 years. As of August this year. 10 years ago. I went to this dope ass club. It was in Uptown Park, right around the Galleria area where I used to live. I went to this club called Belvedere. They had Nigerian night. And I was about, I ain't gonna lie, I was about 50 pounds lighter than I am now. Still in the reserves, looking good, hairline maybe down a half inch more. All right. Suited and booted. I was in there pulling them. I said, so tell me about yourself. Do you know this chick? I'm not lying to you. This has happened to most of you. Well, what it is about? No, I'm sorry. I was talking to her homegirl. And all I feel is a tug on my arm because I started a conversation with one girl. Then she said, why are you talking to her? I thought I said, well, tell me. And I made a joke. I basically said, tell me why I should talk to you versus talking to her. That was a joke. She pulled my arm. And I was like, well, tell me why I should be talking to you and not talking to her. This lady twiddled her little hair around and said, because I'm pretty. Because I'm pretty. This is Houston, Texas. There's nothing but pretty bitches here. What else you got? Ladies, I need y'all to understand something. We're no longer looking for pretty bitches. We're looking for fine ladies. If you feel what the fuck I just said, let me know in the chat. Because I'm pretty. There's nothing but pretty bitches here. We're interested in fine ladies. We're done with the pretty bitches. We're only interested in fine ladies. God damn. Let's continue.
On stage, the only feminists that do gain any traction are bull dykes that hate men while simultaneously trying to look like one.
Ooh. All right. Who is she talking about? Y'all don't even want to know. Y'all don't even want to know what I got for the end of the show, but I ain't gonna go there. Have y'all heard? Have y'all heard? Because I heard. Woo! Y'all funny, boy. Y'all funny. Woo! Who's she talking about? Bull dykes that hate men while simultaneously trying to be one. Who is she talking about? Do we know any of those in the YouTube verse? And I'm not just talking about non-hetero. Because some of these women that like dudes are pretty dykish, if I say so myself. And what I mean is that they have penis envy. They got penis envy. A lot of since women are easy to fool and they're able to get them on their side by basically speaking well and talking trash about men, I have never in my life been intimidated by one of these women because I can clearly see what they're suffering from. They want to be us. They love the depth in our voices, but they can't replicate that shit. These are the biggest penis envying people on the face of the earth. These bull dykes that she's talking about. They're trying to talk shit about us while simultaneously trying to be us. Craziest shit I've ever seen.
Or transgender women who are attempting to eliminate the classification of women while bashing men, introducing this new form of misogyny that I can't even begin to wrap my fucking head around, all under the guise of fake tits and wigs. And to further that ridiculousness, they give Bruce Jenner the Woman of the Year award, where he goes on stage with his stick and berries still flopping around under his ball gown to tell women the biggest challenge they face is figuring out what to wear. Not unequal pay, sexual harassment, domestic violence, or victim blaming rape survivors. No, it's what Skims to pair with your ball gown. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right. This is important. Are women under spiritual attack, and here's how y'all let it happen. This is extremely important to note. Not only because women are so fluid, and one of the best ways to infect the mind of the women is to separate them from their man. Let me know if you agree. Mr. Rich, $2 says, Mike, I wrote a piece on that as well. Please check out Marriage, Politics, and Sports. All right. Keep the super chats coming, y'all. I appreciate your support. Thank you for supporting the Trigger Mike Show. But one of the easiest ways to infect the mind of a woman is to separate her from her male counterpart. That's what they did to y'all with this. This is why our women are under spiritual attack. Not only were you attacked, you allowed that shit to happen. When they infiltrated us, they used this LBGT narrative. Y'all are the biggest supporters of this shit by proportion. There are more women on this wave that are black in comparison to other racial groups. There are more black women in proportion. More black women in proportion that allowed this movement to infiltrate than any other group of women on earth. I'm telling you, you allowed this to happen. Not only did you allow it to happen, now they infiltrated and turned on you. You allowed men to believe they were women. Now they're trying to change the classification on your ass. Because when we said we didn't like it and we ain't want to fuck with these niggas, and do what you want to do, dog, but leave me out of it, y'all were shaming the men. Love is free. Let people be what they want to be. Now they're infiltrating and coming for y'all classification. They got shit taken off the goddamn Kotex box on y'all ass. They're trying to come in your bathroom with their stick and berries still swinging between their legs. Don't complain now. You allowed this to happen. The devil pulled one over on y'all. One of the reasons why I keep telling y'all, keep that shit away from me. I do not hate anybody that practices it. I understand that That's the world we live in, that some people are just going to choose that life for themselves. I do not wish harm on them. But the one thing I will not allow y'all to do is act like that life and what it's rooted in is not rooted in perversion. That's the stem of that shit. It's not love. It's not love who you want to love. It's sex. It's perversion. All homosexuality came from perversion. A gay man said that. Let's continue.
And then the women who do represent us want us to idolize transactional sexuality in the name of empowerment, just so they can turn around and worship a former incel proclaiming himself an alpha male because he worked out and made some money off of a podcast.
Okay, who is she talking about? Because there's a lot of... She definitely not talking about me. Not that I'm that big, but she said workout, and currently I'm not doing that. So who do y'all think she's talking about? I'm not even big enough for her to talk about. But that was a joke, by the way. That I'm not big enough for her to talk about. But who do y'all think she was talking about? I was like, damn, she coming at everybody neck. For real, for real? I thought she was talking about Tate. Trey says F and F. I thought she was talking about Tate. 70% of the Black Baron, here's why you're wrong. 70% of the red pill space doesn't work out. 70% of the red pill space fat as hell, just like me. No. Or overweight. You know, I still got the nice build. You can see it. But I got to get rid of this tummy. I don't know where the fuck this shit came from. Man, thank y'all for coming through. Keep those super chats coming. Support the Trigger Mike show. Let's continue. Yeah, I think she was talking about Andrew Tate.
They'll pass on a good man who's romantic, respectful, emotionally intelligent, all because they're equally yoked him in way of finances, which, by the way, is a right that we fought for, just so we could turn around and demasculinate men on the premise of their fucking wallet. Make this make sense. And all of this is at the hands of mainstream media and American government propagating women to such a deplorable point that the genders are now divided. We have eliminated chivalry, romance, and practical gender roles just so we could double down on the slave force and destabilize the American family, turning everybody into a never-ending ATM that they only withdraw from.
Good God Almighty. Turning everybody into a never-ending ATM that they only withdraw from. Let me tell you, in one of my leadership trainings, give me a second. There's a book I want y'all to read. Hold on. It's actually not a book. I said book I want y'all to read. So it's funny when we had that thing and Princella was like, what books have you read on leadership? First off, nigga, I am a formally trained and professionally trained leader. Okay? Leadership is what I do best at home and at work. So this book is called The 6 Critical Practices for Leading a Team. All right? It's been there the whole time. I even have notes. I did this training some years ago. You can see my notes in there. Fuck. God damn it. What the? But anyway, if you ever get a chance, it's from a company called Franklin Covey. Some of y'all employers might already partner with these people and you may be able to get these materials. Sign up for the trainings if they're ever doing anything in your area. All right. They're a bit older, but they've got some new stuff. One of the trainings that I've gone through with these people over the years is called the emotional bank account. Not only do they work on you and your experience and your wellness and productivity as a leader at work, a lot of the work they do has to do with you. Scheduling the big rocks, making sure you make time for your family, make time for yourself, spiritual wellness, self-preservation, self-care. They do all that type of stuff. This company talks about all of it. But one of the things that they talked about in one of the trainings was the emotional bank account. I found that to be particularly interesting. This lady just said, everybody is a never-ending ATM in which we only withdraw from. My man, Easy Money. Tell him about it if you can. He said he got some Franklin Covey certifications. He said he worked for a company that spent at least $1 million on their service. Damn. Yeah. My company was the same. My last company. This new company just started their own organizational development initiative. They hired one person for it. So I guess that's a cost savings because these people make bank. You should see their damn their train, like their conference stuff. Stuff is packed. But yeah, the emotional bank account. I remember that one was particularly intriguing to me. Like, why would they call it that? We have to make sure that we are making just as many, if not more, deposits into the emotional bank account of others as we are making withdrawals. This particular society that we are in only knows how to make withdrawals. This society that we are in only knows how to make withdrawals from the emotional bank account of others. I think there's something to be said about that, and it's very deplorable. Let's continue.
Until we shrivel up and die on a fixed income that couldn't sustain any remnants of a happy and healthy life. Tell me what I missed. Tell me what I got wrong. Please.
Shorty, once again, you got nothing wrong, man. You got nothing wrong. I just want to say again that this particular, I'm going to drop the link for those of y'all who want to come up and speak on this. I need y'all to explain to me and help me figure out and talk to me about how we and our women are under spiritual attack. I believe that they are under spiritual attack. I believe their minds have been consumed with a culture of deception that is being perpetuated by the devils. And I mean that in a supernatural sense, and I mean that in human form. He has minions. He has demons on this earth currently ravaging the streets, taking over your mind with sex, separating you from your men, making you over focused on money and superficiality so you cannot see the depth in anything. All of this to keep you away and keep you spiritually poor, morally decayed, and value deficient. He will take so much from you that by the time you realize you've been attacked, there ain't nothing left for you to give anybody else. I'm going to drop this link. Y'all come up, man. If you thought that was fire, please hit the super chat. All right. I want to know y'all support the Trigger Mike Show. Show your support to the Lapeef Network and all the great work this network does. I know y'all want to get in on this one. And I got another video I'm going to bring up, man, that I put up on my Instagram if y'all haven't seen it, because this is where I think a lot of the women are going to end up. Unfortunately, it's not fear mongering, but yeah, we'll talk about that when we get to it. All right, you got the floor, Payne. What do you think?
Yo, man, it's pretty good, Mike. You hit it. You hit all the things, man. I have that lady's name is something. I got it. I'll put it in there. I started this series on my channel called "Let the Women Tell It," and she's my episode number 3.
Yeah.
What you just showed. I mean, she was on point. I think she was talking about Kevin Samuels, but Andrew Tate might be a better example when she said the guy with the podcast. But anyway, hey man, this was on point, man. Everything's on point. The thing with most Black women that I find very distressing is that they accept all the debauchery that's thrown at them, and they accept it as part of their empowerment movement. They turn feminists, the media has turned what was coined as Black girl magic into demonism. So, I don't know what else to say, but more and more women need to start talking about it. I think as men, I think we're all talked out. I think we should just move on. I think we should just move on. I think men should just move on. I mean, look what they're accepting. Look at Joe Smith. What kind of man gets to the pinnacle of success to pick a whore as a wife. Think about that. Think about how low your esteem must be. That you are one of maybe a handful of men throughout history to become a millionaire based on your skill that God gave you, and you pick a whore as a wife. Think about how low your mentality has to be to do that. Look at Zion Williams doing the same fucking thing. You know? And so these are just examples. And it's not all NBA players, but we have too many to name, right? So it's just the way it is. And I'm tired of, as me personally, I think this is going to be a great show. But I'm kind of tired of talking about black women, man. They've made their bed, a lot of them. I say let them sleep in it. And I think black men, just keep elevating your standards and just move on. Just start to move on. And that's why, let me say one more thing. That's why there's such a big attack on the passport bros. There's a full court press on black men leaving if you go through these YouTube spaces. Not because some of them are over there trying to get cheap sex and all that. Of course, men have been doing that for years. It's because there's a mass exodus happening. Men are just starting to say, you know what? Yeah, there's hoes overseas, but there's still a better mix of women who have tradition, who understand, have cooperation that I could find. And some of those guys are looking for those. Anyway, man, I'll just land it there.
Indeed. Appreciate it. Trey.
Hey, what's up? Here's Trey with his bed. Let me put myself on mute so I can.
What's up, y'all? I don't know if I necessarily agree that our women are under attack. I do find it funny. Seeing people scream into a digital device doesn't really do much for me. At the end of the day, a lot of the reason why a lot of these movements with women don't work is because nobody's willing to die for it. Feminism is a joke. They're never going to die for it, right? So it's not really real. And the only people who are willing to die for feminism are men. So how does that work? When I hear these women who are going back, at the women who are embarrassing their culture or whatever, the question is how far are you willing to take it? And for the majority of these women, this is as far as it'll go. The most she will do is she'll find a digital device, she'll scream into it, she'll make some decent points, she'll make some bad points, but that's it. When are we ever going to see the women of character? They will protest for anything. Why are you not at the BET Awards protesting? Why are you not at the MTV Awards protesting? But y'all will protest for everything else. When it comes down to actually showing up to say, listen, we don't want these women to represent us, they're quiet, unless they're on TikTok. So for me, a lot of this is just, okay. It's babble to me. All right, great. You sound good. You sound passionate, and that sounds fine. But at the end of the day, what are you really doing about it? I think this is the difference between men and women. I think men will actually show up, will actually confront other men face to face, and even if it's in a losing effort, they'll still confront. But I just don't see it. And at the end of the day, it's just talk, But yeah, there's a spiritual thing, but I won't go into it. I think it has a lot to do with a certain group of people who tend to wear small hats that are that are kind of dictate the pace right now, and they're dictating the direction. Until anybody is able to get a stranglehold on that, there's not much that's going to change. And on top of that, most of our women are in a bind. Most of them are broke. They don't have any money. And so when you dangle these carrots in front of them, you dangle a carrot in front of a hungry person. At some point in time, no matter what, they're gonna eat. You cannot put a broke person in a vault full of money and think they ain't gonna steal. It's gonna happen at some point in time. And so what they keep doing is they keep finding the right woman, Ice Spice, the Ugly Red, Suki Hana. They keep finding the right women to keep dangling these carrots in front of them. And what are they doing? They're eating. And so until we find out how to deal with the other people who wear the small hats, this will continue to happen, and these women will continue to be on one in and one out. Ice Spice and Suki Hana will be a thing of the past in 5 years, and they'll be a different one.
All right, I think y'all hit the nail on the head, man. I like what y'all are saying. There is a prediction that I wanted to make, and when it comes to all of this, because one of the biggest things that we hear women perpetuating out of here, and this is why I know that they are. This is why I said they are under spiritual attack. This particular narrative that they want to be alone, we talk about that a lot. But what I believe most of them are really saying is that I want to do what I want to do, knowing that eventually I can just change up and become whoever I need to. I'm telling you, I feel it in my spirit. That is what most of them feel, that they can make all the mistakes they want to. They can live a life full of debauchery. They can have sex with any man they want to. They can live and sow their wild oats. And when they are ready to do what's in their nature, we will still be accepting of the bullshit. We will still be accepting of the life and their path. There was a video I put up today. I don't know if y'all follow me on IG. The shit, look, I didn't shed a tear, but I was like about to. All right, this lady, this is what I think. This next video I'm going to play, this is what I think the women are going to end up, a majority of our women are going to end up like because of their views and lack of values today. Stay tuned for that.
I'm so fucking tired of being alone. I'm so tired of trying to find love on him. I mean, damn. I may not be pretty to somebody, but goddamn, I'm pretty to me. I'm so tired of being alone. I'm tired of this bullshit. I don't understand why the fuck am I still living. I just want to be somebody's girlfriend, somebody's wife, somebody's something. I deserve to fucking be happy too. Why the fuck can't I be happy? I'm tired. I'm tired of being.
I'm so tired of being alone. I'm so tired.
That shit about to get me, bro. Hey, let me not even play around. I'm not even making jokes. That lady said, and this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. If we are truly leaders of the community, meaning the men, understand very clear that we can see what you cannot. I'm not playing around. When I'm not fear mongering. When I tell you this is most of y'all future. I'm not playing. I can see what you can't see. I learned from my elders' mistakes. Do you know how many people I've watched do that same shit that I was close to? You don't think I listened to those stories and accept that history as what will happen to you if you don't start getting serious about shit real quick? That lady said, yo, y'all heard her. Why am I even lit? Like, yo, I was like, oh shit. What does she have to live for? I knew this shit in my 20s. Some of y'all in y'all 40s still playing around with this shit. It's crazy. Yeah. What do y'all got? What are y'all thoughts on the video?
I agree with you. A couple of things. She still hasn't learned anything because she thinks she's deserved. Nobody deserves love. Nobody deserves it. You know, I mean, and I think she has a presence on social media as well, where she's grifting for money somewhere else. I think I've seen her elsewhere. But, you know, I mean, she's sad. I mean, every so often, you know, you start to reflect. But, you know, she doesn't deserve love. I mean, she probably had an opportunity for it, but she overlooked it, right? Because let me tell you, as bad as she looks now, there probably was a man out there for her, especially a black man, since, you know, black men have low goddamn standards. Somebody would have knocked that shit up. Somebody, you know. So she even overlooked those guys. You know, not you, Trey. So stop trying to. Not you, not me. But I mean, I've seen brothers with worse. You know, so at some point she might have looked presentable, and she probably thought she was too good for the guy who was asking. So, yeah, you made a bet and you're living in it. You know, it's as simple as that. You know, I'm down.
How's that degree working out? And how's that 6-figure job working out right now? How does that look? Because right now it looks like it didn't work. It looks like it failed you. No matter how much we try to keep telling these women that at the end of the day, the thing you're going to value the most is family, nobody wants to listen to us when we tell them that. Every single year that I can remember, My mother and my grandmother at Thanksgiving and Christmas say the same damn things every single year. I'm thankful for my family. I'm thankful for my family. Every year, I'm just so happy my family's here. I'm just so happy my family is happy. I'm so happy that my grandkids are healthy. I'm so happy that my great-grand... It's the same. It's on repeat every single year. You want to know why? Because at 60, my mother's in her 60s and my grandmother is 83. That's what they value the most. They value family. I don't hear my mother talking about being a graduate from Howard University. I don't hear my grandmother talking about her job at 30 years at the Department of Interior. They never talk about it, ever. I never even once hear them talk about their career or their education. They are always talking about family. So when we sit here and try to tell the younger ladies, listen, go get a family, go do all this stuff, they don't want to listen, because we know that when you turn 50, 60, 70, 80, this is what you're going to want the most, more than anything else. And that video is a prime example. Now, let me be very clear about something. This woman is not doing herself any service by getting onto any help by getting on social media in that type of condition. That's not a turn on, right? And whining and crying about wanting a man is not going to help you either, right? At some point in time, you got to take a look in the mirror. You don't look like somebody that would want somebody to be their girlfriend at all, at any age. I don't care what age you are. You're not purporting yourself to look the proper way, to be somebody's girlfriend. But you telling me that no man you came across ever told you that this is what you were going to want when you were 60, 70, 80 years old? Of course they did. I know at least one man told you, but you refused to listen. So this is what happens when you don't listen. And this, now you, because she isn't the first one. There was another chick who was in her 40s that was getting ready to have surgery. And she was talking about she didn't have a man to help her. She had to rely on her mama and her sister to help her in her post-care. You know what I'm talking about, Rich? In her post-care. She isn't the first one. There's plenty of women who keep getting on here. What about the woman who said, I just want a hug? Can I just get a hug? I don't have nobody to hug me. We keep this, it's the same thing over and over again, simply because when you're in your 20s, you don't want to listen. The clock works backwards for women. It doesn't work the same way it works for us. We can do this nonsense and drag it out until our 40s and 50s. Y'all can't. You women can't do that. And Trigger, you're right. There's going to be a lot of women that are going to be making these TikTok videos in the next 15 to 20 years talking about how much they need some affection and they just want to be a girlfriend to somebody because they are wasting their time. Time is something that we cannot get back. Nobody can get it back. Nobody. And women squander it the most. They squander their youth, they squander their beauty, they squander time. They just squander everything.
Hey, Trey, you might have something in the background that's on. It's loud.
I'm done.
Black man, you went? Oh, that's me. The cleaning people here. My bad.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
So yeah, I think I have no. I will say this because I think it's I'm with Trey on this one, and our pain. I think personally, I have no sympathy whatsoever for this woman. You had an opportunity probably when you were younger, when your teeth were real, when your jaw, when you had one chin instead of three, when your hair was a little bit longer, and now you look like a bald head scallywag, no hair in the front, up, your whole life is fucked up, and nobody wants to be with you. So I have no sympathy for you whatsoever, because when you're younger, that you probably turned down more men, and one of those men probably was the man that was for you. And now that you're at home, one leg, can't talk, probably, you're just in a bad situation. And now you want love? No. And even if we want to move it to people that we actually know, like Lisa Ray, I heard Ricky say the other night that she went from diamond to coal. Now she's complaining. Say, I need a man. I don't want to talk about all the bullshit no more. I need a warm body next to me. It is over for you. Nobody wants to be with you, and women need to start understanding at a young age, like Trigger Mike said, at a young age, start to understand that those titties are not always going to sit up when you take your bra off. That ass ain't always going to pop up, when you pull them panties off. No, that ass going to drop. Them titties going to sag, right? You probably going to get 3 chins like your mama. You probably going to get bald headed. You probably going to have some patches in your head. You probably going to lose a couple of teeth when you get a little bit older. And don't start crying, because you could have a man there with you that you could have married and lost your teeth with. but you chose to do otherwise, and now you're suffering the consequences, and you're crying online, looking like a damn, a damn cerebral palsy giraffe online, now saying that you need a man and you need love. Nobody wants you. Nobody cares. I can give 2 cents about this woman. I do not give a fuck. Who's next?
The people in the chat are saying that they don't know the backstory. Let me tell you something about women and what I know about women more than I know anything. They don't ever miss the opportunity to get victim points. If she was a widow, she would have said she was a widow. She would have said, I lost my husband. They don't miss opportunities to get you to feel sympathetic for them at all. Thus the tears. When all else fails, that's when the tears come out.
Right.
That is the end. That's the go-to. So if she was a widow, she would have said, I'm a widow. I lost my husband 25 years ago and it's been really hard and I've been alone. That she would have said that.
And you guess who it is? Easy money. I can't make a judgment because who gives a damn? This woman is online saying, I'm tired. If it was somebody, if she lost her husband, I'm guaranteeing you, she would have used that as one of her cards, her sympathy cards. She didn't lose a husband. He ain't dead. He didn't die. Widow. She says, I'm tired of being by myself and tired of being alone. She looked in the mirror and she saw that she is no longer the beauty of beauty of high school. Now she's the wicked witch of the South, and she's upset. Now she looks like a Pomeranian mixed with a little bit of bulldog, and now she's upset at the reflection of how she looks now. And it's okay. You're never going to be married. No one's ever going to love you. No one's ever going to be with you. And that's the problem in our community. When you start telling motherfuckers the truth, it's over. You're never going to be with anybody. You're never going to be loved by no man. No man is going to be with you. You had your time. You had your opportunity. The men your age don't want you because now you're competing with the 20-year-old. Get over it. You're done. Get a pillow, watch reruns of Maury Povich and Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman, and shut the fuck up. It's fucking over.
Listen, after watching that, my daughter has the same choices I was given. Marry by 30 or I'm marrying you off. My dad said, like, in so many words, it was like, you got one shot. What you gonna do? I was 26. I was like, oh shit, I ain't fuck with this nigga. He's serious. He's serious. He was like, you my eldest son. You're not about to be out here setting a bad example. I'm not about to be sitting here missing weddings and die with no grandchildren. He's like, you got till 30 or I'm marrying you off. I'm on that shit now. Because think about it this way. Ladies, and Trey, earmuffs, close your ears because we're about to talk about marriage, all right? This is what marriage is for, if you didn't know. This is what it's for. All right. If that lady got kids, this is what it's for. It's a whole setup. All right. If that lady got parents she got to take care of, she got to take care of them alone now. Everything she's doing, she's alone. This is what marriage is for. I set myself up. I set my wife up. I set my children up. I'm setting a home and an environment up to take care of elders when they get older. This is what this shit is for. It's a safety net. This woman is basically feeling despair because she has no net. She keeps falling, and she's just gonna keep falling. Any momentary setback, any financial thing, she gets fired from her job. These are the ladies that can barely move from one end of the counter at Whataburger to the other. I'm wondering how the hell they ended up hiring 70-year-old women in there. She's one of them. Because she got to take care of herself, right? Because nobody else, she didn't prioritize having a man to do it for her.
And she, or she's at Walmart talking about, welcome to Walmart. Can I see your receipt?
Hey, black man, I was in Wegmans yesterday, and I was looking around. There were so many women in there I could tell they were over the age of 60, like gray-haired, working in that Wegmans. And I'm like, yo, where is your husband? Like, why are you not at home? You should be feet kicked up, playing with your grandkids. Holiday season, you should be setting up the Thanksgiving decorations. The Thanksgiving's coming around. Like, nope, they was in there clicking a little thing on the conveyor belt. Beep, beep.
And you know what? And that's what happened to Diane Carroll, to the actress. Diane Carroll did the same fucking thing. Used her beauty her whole life, rolled more dicks than men rolled subways in New York, and never got married, played the game, and right before, months before she died, she did a 60 Minutes interview. And on that interview, she said, I know now I should have gotten married. I wondered what my daughter or my son would have looked like if I had children. I wonder what it looked like to be loved and be with a man and have longevity in a marriage. And she said, now when I die, the only people that's going to be there to comfort me is the doctor and the damn nurse. And she said, I realized that my whole life, I never settled down to find love, to be a mother, and to be a wife. And she said, now I have to suffer that journey alone. I have to die alone. And a few months after that interview, she passed away. Well, good riddance, you maggot food now. Because when you were 20 and you were at your highest, I guarantee you, especially how beautiful she was, I guarantee you a lot of men wanted to be with you, date you, marry you, and you said, get out my face, I'm a diva. Well, be a diva by yourself, because now she's maggot food. And she never got the opportunity to do it. And when at the end of her days, she wanted to try it, and now nobody wants to be with you. Women have to earn. You said, come on, man. It's time out for this bullshit.
So, Mike, so the title of this whole press video or this live is appropriate, but the women have embraced the dark warrior for a long time now.
Oh yeah.
It's not even something new. So just like you see all these old ladies alone out there working these jobs where they should be at least in their sunset, it's going to get worse. I told my wife, I said, listen, you know what? I can say all this stuff to my daughters, but you need to talk to them. You need to tell them that what the best time of the year is that you have, when you're around Christmas and Thanksgiving and family and you have them around you and all that. They need to feel that, they need to understand that. You need to keep telling them that. You need to be a broken record around that, because the last thing you want your kids to do is be by themselves. So my oldest daughter, she thank God she likes guys and stuff. And she went away. She likes to travel because she's still single. And she went somewhere. I said, first of all, where are you going? And who are you going with? She doesn't live with me anymore, right? I said, who are you going? I said, listen. And then I said, don't give me no shit that you're grown. I said, you need to leave a trail of where you're going and who you're going to be with, just in case something happens so I can know. But the real key to what I said to her was, as long as you're not married, your goddamn father still has to worry about where you are. It doesn't matter what you do. I still got to cover you. And she,
exactly.
So we didn't get into any arguments. She just sent me where she was going, who she was going to be with. She's traveling with a friend. I said, but you got to understand, until you get somebody who could take that pressure, not pressure, it's a loving pressure, but take that mantle from me.
Yep.
I'm gonna be up at night. Now, the only saving grace for that shit, you and my other daughter might make me live forever. Because I don't even feel I can die until you guys get married. So I might live to be 100 and shit. So I'm just telling you, that's why I'm concerned about what you guys are doing. Because just like I did to my wife's father, I came up to him and said, I'm gonna marry your daughter and she's not coming back. Right. And he, I had a good relationship with him. I want a guy to come to me and ask for my daughter's hand in marriage.
Yep.
And someone I could trust and vet and say, okay, now, damn, I don't have to worry about it. At least somebody else has my back. And so if we had to go out, we can go out together and be somebody's ass. So anyway, let me just land it there. But it's going to be so many women alone. And they're arrogant about it. Let me land it one more thing. Women who already have children but are single, they are the most arrogant in their older age because they hit their biological imperative. Single women with no kids and that door's closing, those are the ones who are the most miserable because they don't even have kids that could look after them. And there's a little distinction. Some people think it's a distinction without a difference, but the women who have kids, baby mamas who have kids, when they get older, they become more arrogant because they hit that biological imperative already. So they might not have a man, but that kind of buffers them because they already have the kids. But the Lolo Jones of the world and the Ebony K. Williams of the world who forsaken kids and now are hitting the wall. They're extremely miserable. Extremely miserable. Let me land that there.
You know what? You know what I get tired of hearing? I get tired of hearing women who serve tea on the fucking Titanic say that I enjoy being alone. I enjoy singleness. You're a goddamn lie. Everybody likes companionship. The reason they have solitary confinement in prison because they know being alone would fucking crush your ass. Every woman needs a motherfucking man. You were created for a man. And if you ain't prepared yourself to even get a man and you alone, I don't care what no woman say, going home every day, putting a goddamn pillow with feathers on the corners up between your legs and watching Walker Texas Ranger reruns ain't life. It ain't. You don't have no man. If somebody break in the house, you have no man to come protect you. You know, you out 9, 10 o'clock at night trying to get your tired to call your uncle, your third uncle from your mama's side to come help you. You have nothing. You have no protection. You have nobody to come and save you, help you, be there for you, consult you, be there for you emotionally and physically. And you're going to sit there and say, oh, it's fine. I'm okay. I don't need a man. It's okay. Oh, no, I got it figured out. And then when you start getting them gray hairs around your pussy, now it's, I'm tired. I need someone. Where are the men at? No, we don't want to hear it when you get to that point. It's just mute. It's just mute. It's done. It's stupid at that point. Trey, I mean, I guess I'm on one today, Trey. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't disagree with you. Here's the thing: I don't have a problem living my life out and being alone. But the difference is that I'm not going to be on social media complaining about I can't find a woman. There's the difference. I'm perfectly okay with it, and you won't hear a complaint from me.
Well, you got a Nissa though. You got a Nissa to call, so you know.
Oh, wow. Well, if I got a Nissa, I might as well just go ahead and just go on right now. You want to take me to glory now? If that's the best I can do. You might as well go ahead and just let me go. Go ahead and let me go. But to me, I've seen it because somebody wrote in the chat, for she should buy a dog. Listen, my grandma's 83. She's outlived 2 dogs already. She's been single my entire life. She's outlived 2 dogs already, and she doesn't want to get a 3rd dog because there's a pretty good guarantee she probably gonna outlive the 3rd one. All the women in my family died in mid-90s. They typically live to about 93, 95. So she's got at least probably about 12 more years. She would outlive another dog. So that'd be 3 dogs. And not to mention the amount of grief and pain that comes with, a dying pet. So, I don't understand this concept. I always never understood that with Kevin Samuels either when he used to tell people, I was like, why is he telling them to get a dog? They're going to outlive the dog. You know what I mean? So,
shit. Hey, listen. But that particular thing is real. If you don't understand, remember I said for a woman to feel complete, she needs to be caring for something. For a man to feel complete, he needs to be providing for something or someone. All right. That's where we get our fulfillment from. Again, this is not fear mongering for women. This is also, I wanted to address what Lauren had said, where she said we all go alone technically. That's bullshit. We don't all go alone the same way.
That's bullshit.
And that's what matters. Y'all keep letting these women, like single women, keep women single. Bitter women keep women single too. These are all feminist talking points. We all go alone anyway. You don't go the same way. Married women tend to go protected. Single women tend to go unprotected.
There you go.
Okay. Would you rather be protected or unprotected? Because let's give some education here while we have the opportunity. So women are saying, all right, Trigger Mike, you're saying I'm gonna die alone. That video was very touching. I don't want that shit to happen to me. What do I do? I realize a lot of these ladies have no idea how to get to the other end of prosperity with a man or what that looks like. Because then I don't want to send you back into the world of unrealistic expectations. I was just thinking about this, and I don't know if y'all have done this. Put yourself in a woman's shoes for a second if you can. What type of dude, pause, are you even looking for? Like, what kind of companion would you get with? And this is actually what I'm thinking. Like, if I had the same upbringing, if I came from the same group of people, do you know what most of the women in my family look for and all of them are riding the wave into prosperity now. Homeowners, some of them, their men are they're serial entrepreneur, all this type of stuff. All they ever looked for was a man who was taking care of himself. They didn't worry about themselves. Because think about it, ladies. If you're a working woman and you got a man that can take care of himself, meaning put a roof over his head, he pays for his own car, he pays for all of that. That's a good fucking start, if you ask me. That's all I'll be looking for. That's all I would be looking for. Because if I am the companion to this man who can at least facilitate something for himself, I remember this, but I was already dating my, then girlfriend, now wife. I remember my boy came from LA, and the girl he invited over, who I thought was for him, started flirting with me real hard. And then when I was telling her I had a girl and she was trying to tell me why she was, trying to be on the team, she said, "God damn, boy, your house is clean, your car is clean. I don't see a nigga like you every day." I thought that was funny. I was like, my spot is clean and my car is clean. That means she just liked the way I put myself together and I put my life together. And as a single man, if you do that, yes, you qualify for a top tier woman. If you are somebody who can keep your, like what does Jordan Peterson say? Clean up your own room, clean up your own space. These things are indicative of greatness in life. This person is organized in a certain way. They not only see that in the house, they will eventually see it at work. And the women that get with him will eventually win and prosper. If you are looking at the finish line, is that what they call it? If you're waiting at the finish line, all of y'all are gonna be there by yourself.
Right. By yourself.
Yeah,
I mean, Mike, you hit on something, because that is ground zero. That's one of the things that I tell guys. I say, listen, you don't have to be a finished product. Just have your shit together, man. Be able to take care of yourself. Now, you just had it. Here's the issue, and here's one of the issues. And I hate to say this shit because I'm so goddamn tired of it. Black women have lost the ability to recognize what's important.
Yeah.
And looking for a man. Right. And that's why the white women are there with these guys when they're in high school and in college. Because they see these guys. I mean, I don't understand. Like, the sisters don't understand. When you're in college, you're in a pool of men who have their future in front of them. Not everybody's going to be successful, but everybody's in there to try to get their life started. Right. They're following the plan of education. And depending on what their degree is going to be, you can say, God damn, this guy wants to have a life for himself. And he's young. He might not have money, but at least he's trying to start off on the right foot. And you got to be able to recognize that shit. Now, you don't have to get married at 23, 24, but you're never going to have a collection of men in a concentrated area like that you can have access to so easily. And I think a lot of women and other ethnic groups recognize that shit. Some women just go to college for that shit. So the sisters, man, they've lost all those in American sisters. They have been sold such a bill of goods that they've fallen into, and they can't get out. And black men, we have our own level of psychosis, but I think more black men are starting to understand this shit is killing us. The things that we're susceptible to, the things that used to get to us is starting to be a lot harder. Standards of black men are starting to get elevated as opposed to staying the same. Now, sexually, we still have issues, right? We want to bang honeys, and that's never going to change. But the standards on which we bang them is starting to change. And so, and women, man, the black women, the sisters are being left behind in droves because the good ones hide behind all those goddamn 304s. And guess what? The alphabet mafia dudes who want to be women have duped the sisters into all looking like transvestites. They got the wig. They all look like women. The drag women look just like the women these days with the goddamn wigs and the shit encrusted fingernails, the goddamn butterfly eyelashes. They just look horrible, man. All right. And I just don't know what, I don't know how.
Let me address this because this is on the topic of what we're talking about. If we raise our standards, we are doomed. Every woman has settled in a certain way with the man.
Wow.
I need y'all ladies to understand something.
Wow.
Y'all ain't no fucking picnic neither.
That's your girl, Trey.
Y'all are the ones moving in reverse. To hear this come from a woman, it is weird. We settled for you the day we put a ring on your goddamn finger,
Oh
knowing
my God.
your titties are gonna sag, and we knew that. We knew that. We accepted you the day we put a fucking ring on your finger.
Your mama ugly. You probably your mama, but we accepted your ass.
Yeah, we accepted your past. We accepted that your mama probably wasn't shit, and she probably gonna be in your ear. We accepted your no good ass that all of that shit that could be possibly be in a person's past. We accepted that shit beforehand simply because we loved you and we thought we could make a future. You ain't settled for shit. Most of the time, women are not the ones settling.
Pussy got an area code. You know,
at the end of the day, I've said this before. I said this on Black Man's podcast the other night. Women don't do anything but depreciate over time. Women are depreciating liabilities. Y'all don't do nothing but get older, fatter, and uglier. That's how it works. That's how it works. And Trigger Mike is absolutely on point. A man who is deciding to spend the rest of his life with you, he has already accepted the fact that you are never going to look like what you look like when he first started dating you. I had this conversation with my daughter's mom because she thinks she's hot shit right now. And I told her at 32, let me show you a picture of you when I met you at 24. Let's do a comparison.
God damn.
Humbled her ass real quick. Calm down. You're not the same. And you ain't gonna do nothing but get older, uglier, and fatter. That's how it works. And I don't understand this concept of you settling. You can't settle for me. I can always get more resources.
Yep.
You can't. What I'm valued on, what I'm judged on, I can get more of. You can't get prettier, sweetheart. You can't get younger. I don't get this settling. You didn't settle for nothing.
And when you try, you look crazy. You look worse.
Yeah, you got it. You got a 65-year-old face and a 24-year-old body. You don't make sense.
Damn.
You don't make sense. This whole settling thing, women, I had to settle, but raise my standard. You can raise your standards to the goddamn space mountain. You can raise them as much as you want. It ain't gonna change the fact that you are a depreciating liability. You cost money and you don't get better with age. You are not like a wine. I said this analogy before. I also said this on Black Man's channel before. Women are like roses. When you bloom, you're beautiful, and it looks really good, but it's only for a little while. Eventually, you will wilt and wither and die and go away. Men are more like trees. It takes us a while to get to where we need to be, but when we mature as a tree, we are tall, we are strong, and we can last and cover for decades. We're different. But you aren't settling for me. I'm settling for you. And I know that from the moment I see you on the street.
Hey, Trey, can I ask you a question? Trey and Trigger Mike and our pain. What kind of seasoning y'all want to use today to cook Easy Money motherfucking ass? Because we finna cook his ass today.
Let's use some jerk. I like my shit spicy. I like mine spicy. Black jerk.
Black seasoning.
Yeah, he finna come up here with a whole bunch of simping. I feel it in my spirit. He finna
we gotta let Easy Money go. Let me get this video that speaks to the point we're talking about.
Very simpnacious.
Y'all go ahead.
Trey crazy.
Easy Money, you got it.
All right. So I got to call cap on some of this, man. Like I can't let this go on. The simp hand is strong, okay, and I just can't let this continue to go on. So y'all keep talking about these women are depreciating assets. We're settling. Your titties gonna sag. Your ass gonna get fat, and all this stuff, right? Then why do y'all even want women?
They are a part of securing us our legacy by having our children.
You can get a surrogate for that.
They're a necessary part of that.
Yeah, we just don't.
I don't want them.
Right.
I'm not sitting here saying that I want them. I use them for what I need them for, and that's for sex, and then I keep it moving. So that doesn't
that too.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Trey. You're living what you're talking. I get it. But so if women are that bad and their only utility is sex, like at a certain point, you just live that and don't say anything about them, right?
No. You have to, as a man, you have to confront the poison in the food. Because if you don't confront the poison in the food, then they're going to keep serving it to other men, and other men will get poisoned. A lot of things that I did not know growing up, because see, listen, let me tell you something. I used to be in Simp University when I was young, and it took the right motherfucker to help me drop out of that college. I dropped out my freshman year. Because let me tell you why. Because I had my daddy and my uncle say, man, what the fuck? You know, they when I brought a certain girl around, they would say, oh no. I mean, right in front of the chick, oh no, that's gonna go from sugar to shit real quick. That motherfucker ain't worth a fuck. Right? They used to tell me that, embarrass the fuck out of me, shame the fuck out of me. Because I wanted, and I dropped out of Simp University and I woke the fuck up. And so yeah, it's not easy money. The fact that people that you're saying, why do they want women? No, what we don't want to hear is women say, oh, I have to up my standards and I have to settle for a man. Those are the women we're talking about. What are you settling for, ma'am? You're not settling for anything, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm marrying you at 45 years old. You're not even able to have children. Or I'm dating you at 40 or 45. You're past 35. Ma'am, my baby may not even make it through your body. I'm taking the risk here, ma'am. So to even be with you, if I want a legacy, if I want children. So what are you settling for? And if you settling for every man that you've been with, then you got ain't shit pussy. Let's just start there.
My God.
We need to stop being so nice.
Exactly, true. Come on, brother.
How y'all doing today, gentlemen?
What's going on, man? You like that Dr. Quinn, huh?
Yeah, that mess was funny.
Hey, but you're not gonna slander Chuck Norris no more, though, black man. We're not doing that to Walker, Texas Ranger.
Hey, I'm gonna leave Walker alone.
Yeah, leave Walker out of this. Walker ain't do nothing wrong.
Right. Now we need to stop being so nice though, because see, I don't feel bad for these women, because I truly believe most women get the opportunity to explore the options they want. You know, what happens is that they overextend and they start to believe they on hype. They're really not taught how to experience life and be grateful for the opportunity they do have. There's a difference between dating and securing. And then we got men like Easy Money Jones, which that's what I think we need to speak more to, is men like him who continue to perpetuate this soft era of men that keep pandering. It's
oh my God.
The women are not going to listen until the men start to hold the line and start to really punish the behavior. And the punishment doesn't have to be yelling or screaming. The punishment just has to be removing your attention, holding them accountable. I don't believe these heifers, half of them deserve dates, time, anything. If they don't fit the mold, they're not in shape. What the heck are we wasting our time for? And then, just me personally, I know Trey, subscribes to the same. Why do we limit ourselves to just Black women? I mean, there's a globe full of women. The best reception I've ever got from most women was women that didn't look like me, unfortunately, but that's the truth. So I just think that the ego needs to die, and it's not going to die until Black men stand and continue to level up, continue to band together and hold, the simps accountable. Because trust me, the simps are not winning. So I digress.
No,
Hey, true.
Hold on, let Easy Money respond. Let Easy Money respond.
Let me respond, and maybe I'll show my age here a little bit, but back in my day, a simp was someone who pursued a woman that didn't want them, and was essentially showering affection and gifts on this woman that didn't want them. So if we're going to talk turkey, let's talk turkey. Like, there's nothing, like, I'm confused as to what exactly makes me a simp when that's my understanding of what a simp is. And again, I'm showing my age here.
Oh, wait, well, hold on. SIMP. Let's do the acronym. SIMP. For me, it's someone idolizing mediocre pussy. You can't come up here and say we're protecting or we're talking about a certain amount of women when these women are trash. And you have to realize these women are trash. The other day, I saw a woman on the video went viral. Easy Money, I need you to wake up, brother. The video went viral. There was a woman inside of a McDonald's, got her 3 daughters that are probably 5 and 6 years old on top of the fucking table with a Bluetooth speaker twerking their asses against a fucking wall. These women are goddamn out of line. They're trash, and they need to be fucking told. They need to be shamed. They need to be told they're trash. And guess what? No other women told that woman, "What the fuck are you doing?" Guess what they were doing in the background? Hey. What the fuck? What are we talking about?
Listen, easy money. What I'll say to you is that
shit.
Nobody really we would mind our business until they started trying to infiltrate our circles and make their behavior until they're trying to make their behavior status quo. Because remember, it used to be the name of the game was, so think about it this way. When it came to LGBT, when it came to uncouth behavior, discourtesy, disrespect, this was all an underground culture. If you wanted to practice that shit, do that shit underground. Because above here, we don't accept that shit and we will shame the shit out of you or cast you out of society. Now we allowed it little by little to come to the forefront, and these people are trying to become the dominant culture mainstream. And my children get affected by that. I told you, I'll put on armor and fight all they ass because you can't have them. Their drag queens literally tried to walk in a school and perform, bro. So
wait, when are you talking about drag queens try to walk into school and perform? Are they not invited?
By who? Women, bro. By women.
What else? So they were invited to the school to come and sing to kids.
Yes, by women who allowed that shit to happen. So now
that's the purpose of the show, Easy. The show is that the fucking black women have been possessed by dark spirits, man.
So all black women have been possessed.
I didn't say all. I said black women.
Okay, so black women.
Easy money. What do you think? What do you think the perception of black women is around the world? What do you think? What do you think it's a projection?
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Let me answer the question. Mike, man, you know I'm gonna answer the question. Don't you worry. You may not like my answer, but you know I'll answer the question. So to that point, I think that we have to deal with an uncomfortable truth that us as black people aren't in full control of how we are viewed around the world. We are largely captive to the ideas, notions, and stereotypes that were cast upon us centuries ago from people of European descent who said we ain't had no clothes, we had no class, we had no God, and we are still fighting. Wait a second.
But bring it to right now. We do have enough black folks in media to change some of the perception that we have.
Don't.
Back in what? Yes, we do.
We don't. Okay, we don't.
Listen. Wait a minute. Before you go on with this bullshit talking point, nobody from the goddamn Little Hat community told that what's that new light skinned chick's name to go on goddamn stage with her ass completely out.
How do you know that?
They didn't make her do that. She did it.
How do you know that?
Hold on. How do you know? How do you know pit bull?
Halloween with her ass.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a pit bull, but I know the motherfuckers will kill you.
But nobody told Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion to scissor each other at the American Music Awards on stage singing wet ass pussy. Nobody made them do that. So those are the things that's being perpetuated because the women give them all the ammunition to throw that out there. Now, black men have a bad thing, but even with black men these days, there are so many examples of black men trying to level up that there's no the thing about the passport bro being under siege here in America, it's not because they're doing bad things overseas. It's because they're abandoning the bullshit. They're trying to level up. A lot of them are. The perception of black women around the world, the angry black woman, all of that shit, is perpetuated by black women themselves. I remember when Black Girl Magic first came out. It had some altruism in it, but now it's been completely usurped.
What? Wait. So you mean to tell me?
The fact of the matter is this. At the end of the day, these artists, these black female artists, are not going to stand for anything because they don't have any principles, they don't have any values, they don't have a core. One thing I can give credit to, I don't always agree with it, but I can give credit to any artist who will tell their management or tell whoever's running the company, I'm not doing that. I can respect that. And if that cost them their career, I'm fine with that. I can understand it. I think Lauryn Hill had a little bit of these issues where they wanted her to do certain things and she said, no, I'm not doing it. But what we see now is we see these people who are in these positions tell these artists, these female artists, these black artists, we want you to literally go out and degrade yourself. And nobody's saying no. Nobody's saying, no, I'm not going to do that. And because it would be a big story. We would hear about Megan Thee Stallion fighting against her management who want her to do certain things, and she's saying, no, I'm not going to do that.
Mm-hmm.
We would hear about Cardi B saying, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to degrade myself. And especially when we know for a fact that Cardi doesn't even believe half the shit coming out of her mouth because she wouldn't even let her own children do it.
Right.
So we know that she does. We know that she knows better. I'm not giving a pass to women anymore. You know better. You guys are choosing to not do better. I grew up in the hood. I grew up around gangbangers, drug dealers. They were selling drugs in high school. I never once did any of it. Why? Because it's a choice. It's a choice that I made. And this idea that we are saying women are so weak and they're so influential that they can just be told to do things and they just go along with it. Well, then that literally contradicts everything that they've been fighting for the last 50 years. Because they've been trying to explain to us that they are competent and strong and in most cases equal. So if you can't be an independent thinker and figure this shit out on your own and realize the good from the bad, then we need to put y'all back in aprons and dresses and keep you in the kitchen and not let you out the house. Because obviously you shouldn't be making decisions if you can't get this shit figured out from what's good and what's bad. I'm not giving y'all a pass no more. You're making bad choices simply because you can, and you guys are selling out for the money. You're selling out for the money. It's a bad choice. Stop doing it.
So let's do this.
Hold on, Easy Money. Add this in there too. Add this in there too. Angela Bassett did it. Angela Bassett did an interview, and she said she's been asked to get breast jobs, butt lifts, facial, her face done cut up, and she says she's always told them, if you can't accept me for my ability to get the job done physically by myself and what I come with, I'm going to turn it down. And she said she's turned down several roles because they want her to go get her face done, her ass lifted, her breasts done. Because, you know, she's never really had big breasts at all. And she told them, no, I'm not doing that shit. And now you have women have no standard no more. Oh, you want me to get my titties done? Hell yeah. What a table at?
Okay. So do y'all want me to tell y'all how y'all wrong, or y'all just want to keep dumping? What we gonna do?
Man, go ahead with that simp shit, man. Let's go.
I would love to hear this.
Bring the simp shit on.
So first and foremost, each and every one of us are complicit in what we're seeing today in terms of the women like Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion. And here's why. The reason why it is more profitable for a woman rapper to be provocative and to twerk and do all this stuff is because they can guarantee that there's going to be rooms like this one where their names are going to be discussed. And then what happens from there is we'll talk about them. We'll say Sexy Red this, Sexy Red that, Megan this, Megan that. And then people get turned on to their music. That's the new thing. Lizzo did the same thing. I never heard Lizzo's music. I never heard of Lizzo until y'all started talking about Lizzo and talking about this fat woman, this fat woman, that. And then I would go and listen to the music, and I'm like, music, all right, but I never would have got turned on to her if it wasn't for all the negativity around it. Yeah. And that's what they're doing. They're getting attention, and they're getting their names mentioned in places that they would never be able to advertise in. Because here's the thing: men push this stuff because it's like they're hate watching it. Because here's the thing: none of y'all own the Queen Latifah record. None of y'all own the MC Light record. None of you know who Rhapsody is. None of you know who Jean Grey is.
I do know who Rhapsody is.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know who he's talking about.
You two do. That's cool. All right.
Go ahead, finish.
So to that point, women have been clothed for decades rapping, and y'all didn't care for the most part. You tuned out. Okay. So to that point, if a woman has to shake a little ass to get some attention, to get mentioned in rooms, to get, to be able to sell some records, hey, I mean, I'm not necessarily co-signing it, but I'm also not going to go out there and protest and destroy the CDs either.
Easy Money. You the same person that said men should go to Beyonce concerts.
Well, first of all,
why not? Why don't you go to Beyonce concert?
Hold up. Easy Money. Hold up. Easy Money, you
was
took up
acceptable.
2.5 minutes on my show
Right.
to explain how we were complicit, and you did not. You did not even begin to touch
That's
the
right.
complicity at all. Let me tell you why. Even with what you're saying, it doesn't equal complicit. Us being complicit, because
Here's the
the
season.
nature. So we're gonna talk. Like, you can't stop people from talking and expressing concern. You can't stop people from doing that, because as we are talking and as what you're saying may be true to an extent, what is also happening is a revolt, a rejection. All right. So look at it right now. For 2 decades, hip hop has either been gaining in or has dominated the charts worldwide. Since last year, now hip hop for the very first time is no longer the number one music around the world. Do you know what it is? Number one most played. Afro beats. Do you know what the people cite as the reason why they are choosing Afro beats over hip hop music today? It's not really all that negative. They don't talk about shade. Read the articles. They're saying they're about tired. Sukiana and Sexy Red, those same names that you mentioned, have caused a fever pitch to where people say, okay, I think I'm good now. I think this is where we can start to eating a nigga ass is probably where we're gonna draw the line on this shit. So everything that you're saying was true to an extent, and as it created a wave, it will also create a revolution against it, which has already started happening.
And it's not true either, because Queen Latifah was one of the biggest stars. She had a hit show on TV called Living Single.
How many Queen Latifah tapes you got at the crib, RP?
No. When you said, but I have Queen Latifah stuff. What are you talking about? I'm old. Remember that. Listen.
Oh, that's right. I forgot who I was talking to. My bad.
The point I'm trying to make is that when Queen Latifah didn't have to take off her clothes to be successful.
Goddamn right.
You know,
I also would have preferred she kept them on. That's just.
I'm about to say, she actually did get naked later in life.
Anyway, she had the Flavor Unit. She had a show. I mean, she had a couple of music guys. What the hell, Stretch and those dudes. Hey,
Naughty by Nature.
Naughty by Nature.
Yeah, Naughty by Nature. And let's stop it, man. So some of the old rap female, they got a lot of play.
But that's not a fair point, Easy. Because I get what you're trying to say, but the reason why women struggle to break into the industry is because it was a male-dominated art form. It had nothing to do with the fact that they were female. It had to do with the fact that rap was new and that it's a male-dominated art form. Just simply put, I mean, there is male artists that didn't blow like other male artists, and they're male artists. So it just had a lot to do with the new genre. It had a lot to do with it being a subdivision of an art form, because hip hop wasn't even readily available to the masses, I would say, until maybe mid to late 90s into the 2000s, because it was still on the explicit list for, the little hats, the Caucasian, demographic and so on. And we know that. So it's not a fair point, I don't believe.
Well, just to kind of clarify that, Run DMC went on a national tour in 1984. So hip hop had been nationwide. I mean, you can make the argument even going back to Curtis Blow in 82, but I'll give you 84. Hip hop was nationwide.
That's now, yes, but that's still one group compared to the genre of music. Rock, classic, jazz, those are the genres that dominated in that era.
And then since about 1998, hip hop has been the number one genre of music in America, and it still is. I understand Afrobeats is making a move, but it'll never top hip hop. You won't have you don't have enough people listening to Afrobeats to ever top hip hop.
I don't know what you call this. This is not hip hop. You can call it whatever you want.
It's not.
You can call it whatever you want. This is not hip hop.
I was gonna say, watch the steady decline though. There have been less and less number one albums for every year for like the last 6 years. So basically, Drake dominated. Everybody behind him dominated. There are no longer any big names. The tour between Lil Baby and Lil Durk failed to fill up half of the stadiums on the latest tour, right? So it's people just getting tired. There's nothing special about hip hop. I mean, not anymore. Naturally, that's going to happen. Naturally, it was going to have its inception, its big thing, and then somebody was going to corrupt it.
Trigger
That
Mike.
is what's happening. Yeah.
Trigger Mike, I got a question for you. Name one song. This is for everybody on the panel. including the easy money. We're gonna change your fucking name to Simply Money. But listen, name one song that's on the radio today that you want to hear 20 years from now at a fucking family reunion.
God damn, not one.
Damaged by Her.
That's a
good
female R&B record. She's actually a very good songwriter.
You just can't name one record. I'm sorry.
1995. She sounds more like 1995 than any other
No
female
doubt.
artist out there.
No doubt. You know, she's an artist. She's actually an artist.
She plays instruments.
Right.
Writes music, knows music. She's not twerking.
When she was like 15.
Yeah, she's not twerking.
Who are you talking about?
Her.
Oh yeah, I put that in the chat when you were saying name somebody. It was actually Darkman X that pointed her out. Yeah, her is a different level. She's on a different level.
Yeah, she's on a different level for sure. She's not on there with Sexy Red, Poison Pussy, and what's the other bitch? She's not on the level with them. She's on a whole.
She almost got caught up though because she did a song with what's the girl's name? The black girl. I can't think of her name. I can see her face, but I can't think of her name.
And her is attractive. She is very attractive.
She's very attractive.
Just stay low key, but she's attractive.
She's covered up.
She's attractive while she covered her God. Ooh,
yeah, she's mysterious, which makes her attractive.
Yep.
She's intriguing. You want to know more.
Come on.
Yep. All right. Well, we got John the Baptist. I'm about to go mobile. So we've been talking about let me get the super chat from my man Big Ant. He says, easy money, bro. There are 3 short buses leaving in front of the school. You don't have to sit on the bus 1, but 2 or 3 is all you, bro. So make sure don't miss your bus, Easy Money.
Oh shit!
You know what? You more powerful trolling in the chat, Easy Money, Joe. You more powerful that way.
It's too many voices. I'm getting drowned out. Y'all just dump on me and give me like 30 seconds, and then you dump on me for 10 minutes.
Easy money. Describe to me why it's okay. Because the other month ago, I said any man that goes to a Beyonce concert is gay as shit. Easy Money says it's okay for men to go to a Beyonce concert, right? It's okay to sing Single Ladies and put on a silver halter top with silver shorts and go with your fucking wife and sit on the 3rd row and jump up and down and say Beyonce.
You went too far. I didn't say all that.
No, I'm saying explain to me how it's okay for grown ass masculine alpha male men to be sitting at a fucking Beyonce concert unless you're doing security.
So here's why I can give you 2 reasons. 1, you're a fan of her music. 2, if you are a single guy and you want to say, hey, where are all the attractive, beautiful black women who are decent earners? Wait, let me finish. Who are decent earners? Where are they going to be on a Saturday night? And where are they going to have some drinks?
Easy.
They're gonna be with their gay male friends.
Black man, let me have this. I'm single. Let me have this. Because Easy is making a classic mistake.
Go ahead.
There's a lot of guys do this and they think that this is a good idea. I know a guy who said just go to a Trey Songz concert. Just go to a Neo's concert. This is a classic mistake that you're making. When these women go to these concerts, they are not thinking about dating anybody. That is not why they're there. That's why they typically go in groups of 2s and 3s and 4s. They are there to do exactly what they went there to do, which is to have fun. You trying to pick up on them, you will strike out 100 times out of 100 times. Especially if you go to one where it's a male performer, an Usher or something like that. She don't want you, fool. She just saw Usher. You have to compete with a man she just saw for an hour and a half, dancing on the stage with his shirt off and his abs showing. You can't do that. She's not interested. But this is why I say guys who ain't been in the game don't know what they're talking about. You cannot do that. You don't ever go to a concert to pick up a woman. And I completely 100% agree with Black Man because I had an argument with a woman on Instagram who said that her baby daddy took his son to see Beyonce. And I said, well, how long has your son been gay? And she got mad about it. Well, obviously, I would imagine I called her son gay. But I was trying to make the point, straight men don't go to Beyonce concerts because Beyonce does not make music for straight men. She has never once made a song.
Hey, what's up, bud? So I'm working on the one for the one for Friday. I'm gonna have to. I was gonna get with Ashley, but I think she's busy. But the one from Friday, it's gonna get done. But I'm working on the one, the Yesenia Torres. It's a lot of things that I had to. I'm sitting here right now, still I'm in docs right now, clearing a lot of those because they sent a
Black
whole
man,
bunch of
Black
texts.
man, you need to
And then
we can
some
hear
of them
you.
have posted it because
We
they
can hear
just sent
you.
them like day before yesterday.
Is that the at work? Like what the?
That's that work.
Yeah,
That's that work shit.
work
This
talk.
nigga, I'm like, look,
Hey,
I'm sitting here
he
reading
code
some shit
switched
like,
real
wait, is
quick,
this?
didn't he?
Hang on. Can I get in on this real quick? So I
Yeah,
just real quick, because I've been listening, and I'm like, wait a minute.
All right, I got it.
So
Hold up, real quick, Black Dragon. I'm gonna play this video. This
go
is what
for
y'all
it.
gonna talk about because I got to jump in the car. Go get my
Go
boy.
ahead.
All right, so I'm gonna play this video. This speaks to the point we were talking about before, but it's like unrealistic expectations of women or something. But this is about to blow y'all mind. Watch this.
Survey where men and women were asked if they got 80% of everything they want in their ideal mate, would they be happy with that? And women said, no, that's settling. And men said, 80%, I'd be thrilled. That's a catch. And so
80% to the women you surveyed is settling?
That's settling because, the question is, what actually makes us happy in long-term romantic love? And, that's the question that I explore in the book. And I'm a journalist, so I went out and I asked neurobiologists about chemistry, and I asked behavioral economists about demographics, and I asked marital researchers.
What are women too picky about here?
Well, I'll tell you, men and women were asked what would be a deal breaker for going on a second date. And men named 3 things. They said she has to be cute enough. She doesn't have to look like Angelina Jolie. She just has to be cute enough. She has to be warm and kind. And she has to be interesting to talk to. Those seem like really valid criteria.
Ding, 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 ding. Pretty simple.
Right. Okay, reasonable, right? The women came back with 300 things that would rule out a guy for a second date. And we're talking about like another 2 hours and maybe a free dinner. And they...
Yo, I couldn't even take that shit no more. God,
I saw that live.
God
I saw that
damn.
interview live when she was talking about that. I saw that.
They won't be satisfied. This is just crazy. Y'all chop it up.
You gotta put that thing in the chat. You gotta put that link in the chat somewhere.
Yeah, it's probably on YouTube somewhere. But just to chime in real quick, on like somewhat like men's like accountability for the Black woman's behavior, you would have to assume that the culture is. You would have to assume that first of all, Black women are listening to Black men in order to hold us accountable for what they're doing now. No one ever told no Black man that I know of, and I mean going back all the way from 60s to 70s till now, told a Black woman that in order to be attractive to us or any kind of man, you need to perm or dye your hair, you need to wear fake nails, you need to wear fake eyelashes, you need to swear up and down, you need to have gold teeth, you need to learn how to twerk, you need to learn how to do all the ratchet things. You need to be able to disrespect me. You need to be able to tell me to my face you don't need me, or that you don't need any of my BS, or that I need to come to some artificial standard. Black men didn't actually tell these Black women that these are the things that we require from you in order to marry you, have a family with you, and live happily ever after. So Black women aren't listening to Black men. They're doing this on their own. They're doing this as their own, as one half of a society and as a gender themselves. This is degradation of self. This is not anything that Black men have participated in any short way or form. We did not tell Black women to act and behave this way in order to become a wife or more desirable or more attractable at all. This is out of control. This is what out of control behavior looks like. This is what I don't need a man culture looks like. This is the other side of a lot of things that says that I don't need you. We as Black men are complaining on the internet every day about the ratchet behavior of Black women and how their behavior needs to improve in order for us to take a second look. What these women are saying is, oh, well, men ain't shit. Men are trash. Men are dogs. I don't need you. We don't say these things. We say we need to improve your behavior in order for us to accept you. There is no two-way street here. We don't hate Black women. We just don't like the behavior that they're exerting. That is not what you're getting from Black women.
For yourself.
Wait, I got you. But still, Black women are talking about misandry. They're talking about hate. We're not talking about hate. We're talking about what you need to do to improve. Completely different.
But we don't need to be talking to them because they're not listening anyway. I think that there is a subset of Black men like ourselves who do hold a standard. You know, myself, men on this panel, you know, my friends, where we don't F around when it comes to behavior from any woman. Doesn't matter if she's Black, white, Asian, don't matter. It kind of reminds me of the scene in Set It Off when Blair Underwood took what's that girl's name? Jada Pinkett.
Jada Pinkett. You know her name.
She's that irrelevant, but she showed up in that colorful dress and the scene was great because see what it was they were two polarizing lifestyles. This man is an investment banker. She from the hood. She showed up obviously out of her class. And instead of him saying, you know what, sweetie, get it right, show up next time, he takes her out like a gentleman, buys her a brand new dress, does all that stuff. That's cute. That's on TV. Reality is he should have been like, you know what, you go shopping, save, a couple checks, holler at me later. That's what should have happened. And why I'm saying that is because a lot of brothers now, and I see it all the time, one of my best friends, Sean, we talk about it. We step out the house, we look decent, clean cut, whatever. And a lot of brothers walk out in sweats, sneakers, hats, pants hanging off their ass. That's the image that Black women see. So the words are irrelevant because they mimic the behavior. So I get what you're saying, EBD, but a lot of it is that, and they can't decipher because there's some brothers that I know that are, actually doing really well in life, but they look just like the corner boy or they look just like Pookie and them. They may not think like that. They may not necessarily subscribe to that, but their wardrobe does. And that's the unfortunate part is that I know people will be like, well, you shouldn't matter. I'm sitting on money, so what? I'll wear a fitted hat, but it matters. It looks different, especially when you're in certain settings. There's certain places you go that I don't care what you want to say. You don't walk into a freaking Mastro's and Ruth Chris looking certain ways. You just don't. Like the environment tends to dictate how you want to at least be perceived. Just like you don't take your bucket to the valet. You don't pull up to the valet in a bucket. You pull up in your nice joint. So I digress.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, John the Baptist, you got to go, right? You didn't go yet?
Yeah. Thank you. Basically, I wanted to came up to say easy money is right. Women are listening. They are most definitely listening to men, and they gather information and they're moving as men want them to move. I don't know why we sitting there arguing with this dude. He's 100% right. And the reason why he's right, because they're listening to a small percentage of men that all they want is what's between their legs anyway. And so they're moving how these men want to move. They're having their babies, they're having kids with them. Apparently they're laying down for somebody. They've been related by somebody. So they're getting what they want. They're not listening to the large group of men, Black men, who actually are trying to build with them, give them a productive lifestyle. Who is, I'm not gonna say treat them like a queen, but treat them like a wife, how a wife should be treated. If they know how to treat a husband, like a husband should be treated. So yes, they're listening. They're just listening to the wrong voice and the wrong men.
That's true. That's true. Ekene, you got something?
And Trey wanted to cuss me out when I was talking. I saw his face.
He'll get to you soon. Ekene, you got something?
No, John. No, I was laughing at the joke that somebody said that easy money smoke detectors going off. I was laughing at that.
No, that was funny though. I was trying to find that Tony.
That was hilarious.
You need to take care of that easy money. God damn, we men.
I don't hear it though, so that's why I'm like, hey, how do y'all hear it?
Yeah, most women don't hear it. Yeah,
that's the point. You don't hear it.
Trey, you got him, Trey.
Let's address that.
Well played. I walked right into that.
Let's address that video. I think one of the biggest issues that I've seen in current dating is that men are still trying to get women's approval and not understanding that their approval is irrelevant. If you're gonna ask a young lady out, whatever, your job is to create an experience that you want to experience as well. She's just a participant in the evening or the day or whichever. And you really got to carry that confidence like it really don't freaking matter. She should be trying to impress you. That's the attitude you should have. But a lot of dudes don't. I know this to be true. They are lacking confidence. They're not getting enough box. When I'm out with my boys all the time, I'm like, I need these dudes to get laid more often so that they can just get some confidence. And when you have enough of abundance, you really don't have time to be dealing with attitude, low-level behavior. You'll dismiss a chick, no problem. Me and my boy Sean just took a couple of girls out that we met last night. They weren't giving us the reception once we took them out to what we wanted. They were nice. They weren't mean anything, but it just wasn't that great. So we cut the evening short, dropped them off, on to the next. It's like, shoot, it's only Thursday. We got the rest of the weekend to wreak havoc. And that's how I believe you should move. Most men just don't. They suckers out here. They're pandering and like, oh, I hope she likes me. F her. Like if she don't, there'll be another one that will. Stay leveled up, and they'll keep coming. But I digress.
Hey, Ekene, let me say this one thing before you go, Ekene. Truth table. This is what I said about that stupid list. I said men gave it too much power to begin with. That was the dumbest shit we ever did, was give that goddamn list power. Anyway, Ekene, go ahead, man. You ain't saying nothing. You're on mute. You're on mute.
Oh, thank goodness that Trey and BMU is not interrupting me this time.
Hey, long as you don't come in here reading the goddamn obituary from the last 1,000.
As long as you ain't in no accident, brother. You driving.
Okay.
Boy, you like Tay Diggs' daddy over there, boy.
Why did that cause me? I should have just not said nothing, man. I shouldn't have said anything at the time. But this is what it is, right? This is what it is.
Hold on, hold on. No, I'm playing. I'm joking. Go ahead.
The thing about life is this, right? Men used to have testosterone. Now it's mixture of both. That's the problem. We used to be strong. We used to make women dress for us, seek our attention, and fight each other to get us. But now, the Sims have showed up. The better men are making money. It's a problem. But I gotta say this. If you're a masculine man, your purpose, right? Don't change. Because she will respect you. Because he's going to break her heart. But the only way we're going to teach our lesson is that we're always going to make her understand that when he breaks your heart, I can't accept you. Because they go to the Pookie and Ray Ray to get their bag blown. But then they run to you to see if you can take them for their bullshit. We don't do that. And we shouldn't do that. So that way she can know the consequences of being stupid, of being promiscuous, of not closing her legs and opening her legs for the right man. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this, that men should always be able to stand on their farm. Let women understand that, guess what? I have the money. I make the rules. I'm the one that decides if you're married or not. I'm the one that decides the relationship. I'm the one that decides if there is dinner or not. You can't shame me into taking you out for a dinner or lunch. You can't shame me for not being that kind of man that you want. No, I'm the man you need, not the man you want. I gotta say this real quick before I close it out. In Nigeria, our women seek men because they understand the consequences of not dancing to a man's tune. But over here, right, women get away with it because there is no consequences for their actions. Somebody's always ready to bail them out. Somebody is always ready to bail them out. It's either they bailed out by the government or Pookie blows their bag and Ray Ray bails them out. Somebody is always ready to bail them out. But at the end of the day, she's always going to face their consequences.
Hey,
But don't
you know
take her
what? You're
back.
right. You said it, Ekene. At the end of the day, which is not that effective, they don't see the consequence until it's way too late.
Way too late. Way too late.
Right.
My only pushback is that we constantly endorse in these spaces that men need to be focused on getting a lot of money. And I do agree that men should be economically sound. However, I think that we don't give enough credence to really be talking about the development of the man, because it won't matter if you get the money and you don't develop. Like, so many suckers I know got a big bag. They do not know how to deal with women. They don't know how to assert boundaries. They don't know how to stand on their square. So I think that getting the bag is important, but my only pushback is that with that, you should be striving to actually calibrate yourself socially and be able to really operate as a full-fledged man. You know,
that's why we got the Joe Smith example. The Joe Smith example is a big one, right? This guy made it to the pinnacle of the NBA and still married a whore.
Yeah, and still got played. I mean, no matter how much money and success he got. Wait. Which brings me back to a point that I made, I want to say a few months ago on this topic. The reason why I think, like, and I talked about this on my channel for interracial dating, and I think the reason why like I just like haven't had a black woman experience is because I know that doesn't matter how successful a black man is. It doesn't matter how much money he has. It doesn't matter his status. You will find a black woman to disrespect that black man. I don't give a damn what you are. President, I don't give a damn. King, I don't give a damn. You will find a black woman to tell him he is not shit in any argument, any disagreement. And the level of disrespect is not only rancid, but it's dangerous. Because, you know, men are not, quote unquote, emotional creatures. We're not led by that or controlled or dominated by that. But there are buttons that we don't push on each other because we know it can come to blows. It can go from 0 to 100 real quick. I think that we're aware of this as men, and we've navigated this world respecting each other to a certain degree. We can get as heated as on the panel or whatever in person as much as we want to. But there are certain things that we just don't do anymore. We don't talk about each other's mama anymore. We don't do the whole like high school crap anymore. You ain't this, you ain't that, da, 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 da. Like, there's just a level of decorum and respect that we have for each other that black women fail to have for us. We don't talk the way about black women that they talk about us on a daily basis.
Honestly, I'm getting to it's like it's.
I
think it's almost to the point where we.
Go ahead.
I think we get to the point
go
where
ahead.
it's almost to the point where, even I'm almost starting to disagree with your last statement.
Go ahead. Where at? Where they talk about us on a daily basis like that? You can go on any channel.
No. I'm saying
go ahead.
We need to talk about them the way they talk about us. I'm almost to the point. I think we should actually start ignoring them. Because it's like it's to a point now where their behavior is going to be their behavior until something happens in their life that changes their reality. And so I think what True Table said earlier is what we probably need to be focusing on is that teaching more men about creating a brotherhood, and then among men, married men, single men, whatever the case may be, but just teaching this thing about character, standards, and principles of what a man is and how a man should move. I think we focus more on that because it's like I'm starting to see you can't change the behavior of people who just made up their mind they're going to be whatever you want to call them. I don't even know whatever they choose to be. Let them be what they're going to be. And wait.
The reason why I say that's dangerous because it's affecting children. It's affecting little girls. If you're gonna say we need to ignore them, guess who they're influencing? You're gonna have daughters and granddaughters, and you don't want them growing up acting like this.
No. So I don't disagree with that statement. This is what I say to that statement though. You're right. If they raise our kids, if you created a kid with a woman like that, unless you can beat the state and the government, then basically you gotta say you can't get your kids up under your house to follow your rules and standards. Basically, if the government's going to support her, then you got to learn how to just say, hey, you know what? Your mom got you. You got to figure this out. Then when you become an adult, you have to figure it out because at some point, we as men have to build a society and start moving forward. I'm not saying don't fight for your kids. Fight for your kids. Get them if you can. But don't lose the bigger picture because she wants to influence, because she has the power of the government fighting behind her.
You know why I think we shouldn't care? And I said it early in the chat, and I'm going to double down on it. I was thinking about this the other day. I've dated all types of women, pretty much every nationality you can name. dated black women as well. I have never ever walked into a room, and I've been in many rooms with a black woman and gotten the kind of reception of social status or some type of, I don't, the gentleman salute, of sorts with a black woman. And I believe a lot of that comes from, one, it's expected. Two, there's nothing grandiose about having a black woman. Those who don't agree, that's fine. But most women that I've dated that are not black, the moment she walks away, the moment I'm sitting across from her in a restaurant, I'm getting all types of social proof from having that particular woman. Something dawned in me and was like, why is that? And I think it's because there is a certain level of assertion that you get by being able to acquire certain type of attention from women that aren't of your community, mainly because our women don't seem to carry that kind of social weight of something to be had, something to be possessed. And we got so many black men who covet it. Like, oh, we need sisters and this. And I'm like, but why? If they're not willing to give you something for all your hard work, discipline, dedication, commitment, what are you stressing for?
Let me ask, can I answer you? Let me take a stab at what you're saying. The one thing about black women around the world is that they're sexually desirable for a lot of men. But that's where it ends. That's where it begins and ends. They've turned themselves into transactional sex. All they talk about is sex, how big the dick is, how much sex they like. And so I think instead of having a lot of the stuff you're talking about, the gravitas, they're reduced to sexual beings. They talk about in these spaces, I can't get with a man unless he pleases me sexually, or how big your job. I mean, it's you see all in the music, you see what they covet, right? I mean, these are just women on these YouTube spaces now. I can't say it's a rank and file woman out there, but a lot of women hold sexuality at the top, at the part of their list, even when they project that no matter what they have done in the past, the only thing they care about is if the man's cheat. And the only reason why they talk about that is because it's a projection, because a lot of them cheat themselves. So it's the sexual being that they've become. And I think maybe that's just my perception of a lot of women. They talk about sex all the time, and it used to be just to themselves, but it's even in public. I mean, you'll just hear them talk about their sexual exploits and some of the shit that they've done that they never used to say out loud.
Yeah, Mr. Wayne, Mr. Penn, Mr.
Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna tell you why that works against them.
Maybe I'm wrong, but
no, I'm gonna tell you why that works against them, because this is why I encourage our brothers to socialize outside of our community, to just elevate yourself. A lot of men, just like you said, do perceive black women as sexual, but a lot of men don't think from the sexual premise that we do. They're intimidated by it, which is why they don't tend to want to run towards black women, because most men globally overly look at women from a relationship perspective, and they are oftentimes they avoid black women just because of what you said. They assume that they're not man enough. They assume that they don't have the girth or whichever they need in order to please them. So it actually works against them. Whereas with other classes of women, you don't only get the fact that she is a sexy component visually, whichever, but also it's a relationship thing. It's like, oh, you did that, but I digress.
No, I hear you. Okay. Go ahead.
Mr. Penn, look at it this way, right? The reason why it is what it is because we always have to understand this in the back of our mind, that we reward women that are born by bad women and bad men. We reward women that are good for nothing, just like some men among them too are good for nothing. These kids that are born by bad parents, we're always going to understand that there are triflers out there. There are assholes out there that have kids. And these assholes, their kids are grown now, and assholes raise assholes. Assholes give birth to assholes. And assholes will exist because they are born by assholes. But guess what? We should isolate them. We should shame them. We should not get in relationship with them. We should not reward them for being assholes. When they freak out, don't react. When they freak out, when they get mad, and then when they get violent, don't give them a day. Because guess what? There will come a time they will change themselves. I'm not changing no son of a bitch. Neither am I changing any bitch. You can make a whole housewife. Why would you earn 6 million to 60 million, whichever way is disputed? You see what I'm saying? Or 18 million to 60 million, whichever way is disputed. And you go out there and you pass every single good girl. And you tell me that a porn star is who is good to be your wife. You're sick. I don't give a damn what's going on with that guy. He deserves every inch of what he's getting. Just like she said, and I agree with her. He deserves every single inch of what he's getting because he knew who she was and he went to marry her. If I have the guts not to marry the bitches that I went to college with, right? And the idiots that I knew that I had sex with, and I knew I was never going to marry them because guess what? They were good for nothing, right? And I went and married a good woman. I expect every knucklehead out there to do what I did. And when you tell me that you are going to work on your emotions, right? I have no single sympathy for you. Just like I tell folks all the time. And I know many of you might be offended by what I'm about to say, but I don't give a shit. The reason why is that I tell guys all the time, if you have tattoos right on your body, it tells me that you're an emotional human being. You're not a logical human being. You're emotional. Because I don't have a tattoo. I knew the consequences of not having one, and I choose not to have it. I might piss maybe, we are 7 here, right? I might piss the 6 of you off. You good in my book. You're my friend. But I just got to say it. It's an emotional decision. It's not a logical decision. You see what I'm saying?
What's the consequence of having a tattoo?
The consequences of having a tattoo, you're going to get a job. You might get a money, but there are
I've
people
had several
that will.
jobs. What's the consequence?
The consequences is that there are people that will see you as not making smart decisions. There are things you might not be able to get because people are going to see that this guy doesn't make logical decisions.
It depends on what a tattoo is, but when you said it about that having one might be an emotional.
It doesn't matter where it is.
Oh, hold on for a second. Let me answer that. I'm in a frat, right? Brothers used to brand themselves, right? I'm a Q. I got a brand. I'm a damn fool. Right. So all I'm saying, what I did was when I became the bossless or the president of the chapter, I banned that practice. I told the guys, listen, man, nobody's getting a tattoo a brand in our chapter until after a year. You're a grown man. If you want one after a year, get one. But the reason why I said a year is because all the emotionalism of crossing into the frat would be gone. Now you can make a decision based on something other than just emotions. Because after we pledged, the way we pledged, man, guys were on an emotional roller coaster. We could have told people to jump off the bridge; they would have done it. So
hey, don't they brand animals? And did they brand slaves?
Yeah. You was gonna say it, but John, we're gonna go to you anyway. But that wasn't the reason why I said it. But anyway, but I hear you, John. You was gonna go say something anyhow. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know about the tattoo thing. I mean, tribes around the world before they were a thing used tattoos and markings on their bodies. So I don't really buy that one. You kind of lost me on that one.
They were screaming at the moon too when they were doing it. So.
Yeah, but yeah, that's true. But what I would say to answer the video that was played, right? Because I think we kind of veered off. But to answer the video that was played about how a woman can a woman can say no to 80% of what she's looking for in a man or a potential partner. and how men is like 80%. Yeah, here's the ring. It shows the disconnect, the world that we live in, where men are able to accept 80% and women think that 80% is settling. The math is not mathing, and it's like we're willing to take a woman as she is with 80%, saying that we got a deal. And what women are now, the delusion in which women live, most, not all, obviously, that modern women live now is 80 is you're getting screwed. Like, how dare you even come at me with 80%? If I don't get 1,000% or 100% or whatever the astronomical number may be, 80% is kind of the astronomical number because it's over 50 and you're getting more of what you want, right? But it's not perfect. Nobody's going to get 100%. But the fact that 80% is somehow beneath a standard, or it is undesirable, or there's something majorly wrong with you, means that they're focused too much on the 20%, which means like they'll never be happy. It's like you don't deserve to be happy. Just die alone if that's the case. You're never going to get 90% or 100%. And even if you did, it's only going to be for what, 5, 10, 20 years, maybe. You'll never have that level of what you want from another person. Something is like seriously wrong.
You know, but wait a second. Easy, you can go after me because I know you didn't say anything. But EBD, I'm not surprised by that number. I think the chaotic nature of women makes that make perfect sense. I don't think that in the frame of reference of things, I don't think 80% is any different than 20% to them. If it's not 100%, just like you'll get a big ugly bear, right? Say that she's a 10. You know, I just think their frame of, 80% is just like saying, well, 25%. It's to them, it's a number that has no meaning. It's not 100%. And that's like psychosis is not surprising to me in terms of the way women think. Right? I'd like to see that whole video, but go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I got a question.
Hey, real quick, Trigger, Black Man's trying to come back up, and then real quick for EDB. So let me ask you a question. So if I were to say, hey, buddy, I've got a deal here for you that's going to give you 80% of what you want, and there's only 20% that you're not going to be able to get, right? Would you take that deal?
I'd take the deal.
So what if that 80% that I'm giving you is not at the top of your list of what you want, and the 20% that you're not getting is probably more in line with what you want?
Then it's not a good deal. I'd reject it.
It's not a good deal. It's 20.
You leave it.
Anytime you get 80% of what you're looking for,
that's the deal. That's the deal you agree to. You shake on. That's what. You know what? That's what. You know what? What's your? You know what? Hang on. Just. That's a marriage. A marriage is 80% of what you want.
Hold on 1 second, EBD. So I want to ask all the guys on the panel. What is the lowest percentage that you would accept in looking for a wife? If everything you want on a grand scale, what percentage was the lowest that you would accept?
Most dudes would accept half of what they want.
I'm saying, dude, I just want
everybody to take less than that, Mike.
I think modern day men accept half, but I'm looking for 70 to 80% of what I want because I know a woman's not going to be perfect.
No, you're missing the point of what Easy said. What you do, even if it's 80%, one of those items or all of those items have to include the things that are on your must list.
Yeah,
thank you.
I agree. That's what I'm saying.
But that's not the way it was set up in the clip.
But easy. 20% won't carry you. 20% won't carry you through the marriage. So if what you're looking for is in that 20% woman, your risk is too great.
That's right.
Right. Well, but here's the thing. So
therefore, if I got an 80% woman who she may not, what I may want may not be in that 80%. But the chances of me having a better chance of success is with that 80.
So
go ahead.
So John, let me ask you this. So I understand what you're getting at. So like, let's say that the 80% of your woman, she's fit, feminine, friendly, but her breath stinks, and she's done skin flu.
Hang on. That's hang on. We got Listerine. So if we're gonna say that her undesirables are somewhat manageable by modern technology and a trip to Walmart, I'm in. If we're talking about something if we're talking about she ain't washing dishes and she ain't like combing her hair or nothing like that, that's a problem.
Let's be real about this whole thing, because I say the same thing to women about men who can't dress. Clothes are the easiest thing to put on a person, and a man will let you dress him. My dad was been the most non-dressingest mug on earth, right? But my mom would tell me, "Go, we are going such and such wedding. Go buy a suit for your father. He not about to embarrass me out here with these clown suits he be wearing." So if I'm gonna say that about to women that they have to do that, I know it's kind of gross, but even in the same sense, I could say that about a woman. She could jump on this dental plan. Dental insurance is actually very cheap. Shit is very cheap. I'm pretty sure I pay, I don't know what my company pays. I'm pretty sure I pay like $15-$20 for me, my kids, and my wife got her own at her job. So yeah, you could jump on this dental plan. And if it is a hygiene issue, right? Is she willing to talk about it and make a change? And that's it. Jump on this dental plan, sweetheart. Get those hard deposits from the back there. That's what got your breath rocking like that. Is she willing to do that?
Suppose it was a nappy dugout issue, though.
I'm sorry, say again.
Suppose it was a nappy dugout issue, man. Suppose the box is like kind of,
They make a product called Nair.
Sometimes our pain.
What's going on? What's going on here? What I can't seem to understand is women don't have to do much. Keeping yourself up, keeping your hygiene up, and keeping your appearance up ain't much. It's half of the shit is given to you. You didn't have to work for it. All you gotta do is maintain it. Why? I'm not giving you a pass. I'm not settling for 80. You ain't settling for 80. So why am I settling for 80? If you want 100, I'm getting 100 too.
Trey,
but we as men, this is This is the issue. We keep letting women off the hook. I'm not letting you off the hook.
You know what? Let me put it in a better perspective, Trey. The reason why you're gonna settle for 80 is because it's not a we don't know what we want. It's plain and simple. We think we know what we want, right? But think about it for this. Men already don't approach unless the woman meets a certain aesthetic. Unless you're going to fall in love with a chick by accident, she meets a certain aesthetic for you because you approached her. So you already kind of have that part covered, right? But what I say to women all the time, so I got to say it to the men too, you got to allow yourself to be put on. What if she's missing 20%, but her personality is so fucking dope? She's so kind. This lady feeds you at the table. She takes your plate. She washes the dishes. She keeps your house clean. But the other chick you spanking got a way bigger booty and bigger titties. Like, you see what I'm saying? You will compromise on some of that shit, right? Because her 80 might be better, than the next chick. I'm just saying.
No, you don't. No, I'm not compromising. No. I've dated women who don't like men who are bald. She didn't compromise. She doesn't like bald men. Guess what? I'm out. I don't fit the bill. Okay? I'm not compromising. You have to have all of that, and you got to have a bubble too. And if you ain't got the bubble, I'm moving on.
Here's a question for everybody. What do you think is the percentage when it comes to a woman's physical attractiveness enough to attract you? What percentage would you say that is required to be like, this is 60%. This girl's 60%. Look at her. This is my girl. I'm walking up to her. I'm shooting my shot.
100.
That's 100 for you? The physical attractiveness?
She got to be fine. 100.
Yeah, okay. So the physical attractiveness for you is 100. For me, it's like, I want to say it's like 60 to 70. 60 to 70. Because if she's got a shit.
Okay, so hold on. I want to make sure you clear. So are you saying of the percentage of the getting what you want out of a woman?
Right.
Are you saying everything you want whatever that number is, you want 6% of it to be looks, and the other 20 to be whatever it is, whatever else is
right, personality, grace, things like that, whatever like that. And then for me, like 20%, 10, 20%, you know, there's things that piss me off, or there's things I don't like. There's this thing that she said. There's this thing that she does. Okay,
So no,
that's
no.
yeah,
Okay. So let's say if you're looking for, let's say you're willing to settle, which Trey don't want to do. Let's say you're willing to settle for 80%, right?
right.
If that 80% of it 60 is gonna be looks, then the other 20 is gonna be character.
Right, because
Okay.
because with looks and character for me anyway, I think that I can kind of it makes that other 20% I don't like about her really easy to overlook. Really easy to overlook. For me, I'm not. I mean, the 20% is gonna piss you off. It just is, right? It just is. There's not gonna be some woman who you know puts a smile on your face 24 hours a day. She's gonna say something. She's gonna do something. The issue for me is, you know, you look that way and you know you acting kind of funky right now, but you know, not 9 times out of 10, you on your point. You know, we're getting along. Where I'm smashing every other night and this and that, and you doing everything I like. So if you're doing everything I like to keep me happy 365 days out of the year, but there's like a week or 2 weeks or a month worth of crap I have to go through to have that kind of happiness, yeah, I'll take that 80 because that
No.
20% for me is real kind of easy to get over.
Okay. So I'm gonna say it this way then. I think if we're going to break this down on by the conversation, okay, if I'm willing to settle for 80. I'm actually going to say then 30% of 80 going to be looks, which means looks is important because it's going to be the highest quality. It's going to be one of the highest if I divide it into like four separate characteristics. I mean, four separate points of rating. 30 is probably going to be looks going to be the highest out of all of them. But then what's got to be very, very close is going to be the characteristics of stuff that's going to actually make her a good wife. Is she submissive? Is she friendly? Is she fit?
I agree.
Those things are going to begin to fall. Those things will probably fall to second, third, and fourth place. So therefore, it's like I'm not saying that I want the most Asian one because first of all, it's got to be somebody who's attracted to physically, even for me to get into to like talk to her. So looks is going to play a part, but we can't. I think it's going to be 60 with everything else. I'm gonna tell you that every woman once she gets 30, 40, and 50, the looks change. I mean, once they get 30, the looks change. So you guys are going to carry the marriage outside when the looks begin to fade. It can't be that. It can't be that 30 that's so far ahead. Because if it
Hey,
was so far
John,
ahead, of everything else,
it sounds like you're being made love to by a robot.
go ahead.
You sound like you've been made to love to by a robot.
He's saying you were choppy a little bit. That's what he was saying. Go ahead though. Go ahead. Finish your point though. Go ahead. We'll go through it.
Yeah, but so everything else is like so. If everything is so far behind, trust me, when her looks fail, you're done. Your marriage is done because the biggest thing she had was looks. There was nothing else to make your marriage strong enough to deal past her looks.
I mean, I think I see where you're going with that, and I see the point, right? But for me, like, I guess, like, if she's treating me good and she's getting older and her looks are starting to, well, that's just what's going to happen. Her looks are start to go. I mean, as long as her character is the same, and as long as I feel that as long as I can feel the same around her at this age that I felt when I either first met her, or we first started dating, or we first started getting serious, and there's no real static or beef or whatever. I mean, that's fine. It's just when as long as she doesn't turn from the good witch to the bad witch, we're good. But when you old and you gripey and it's just this and that, yeah, I mean, I can kind of see me going, you know what, we're going to have to talk about me getting the younger chick because, you know, I mean, you over here tripping right now. But that's my lifestyle. I'm different than the rest of y'all. I mean, if I get married, the next time I get married, I'm still going to have options on the side because I want to make sure the one I marry is into girls too, so I can have options. I ain't playing with y'all. Y'all play with the regular chicks if y'all want to. Mine got to be a little bit extra special. She got to be able to handle having another girl come in, do whatever we do, and then that other girl leave without feeling all insecure and butthurt about it. Because at the end of the day, you got the wedding ring. She don't. She's over here for an hour and some time. You live here. You know what I mean? Like, just like I said, if I'm going to take 80%, she's going to have to take 80% from me. That other 20% just might be another woman coming in to fill in your 20% where you might be falling.
I'm not taking 80% because I don't ask for much. I ask for you to be attractive. I ask for you to be loyal, respectful, cooperative, dutiful. and be clean. I don't ask for much. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care what college you went to. I don't care what master's degree you have. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm asking for very simple, easy things to do. Don't be a whore. Be attractive. Keep yourself in shape. Be dutiful. Be respectful. Be cooperative. Don't give me a headache. And we're going to be good. Like, I want 100% because I ain't asking for much. And if I can't get that, if you want to give me 80% of that, that's not good enough.
So
You don't
Trey,
think you asking for a lot?
So Trey, you do know.
If that's a lot, then she's not for me because I'm not
Hey,
asking.
hey, put your head back in. Sorry. You see that thing could have hit you in the head. Okay? Be careful. Do you want to get hit in the head? Boom.
You went from Trigger Mike to Walmart Mike real quick.
Oh, wait a minute. The super chat, right?
He became dad real quick.
Super chat. Advanced perception, $2. The missing 20% is compensated by desirable traits. I don't know. You think there's some truth to? I mean, you think there's some truth to that?
So where my question was initially going, and I appreciate the conversation and the pushback. Is I think that where we as men are a little less discerning with our list, everybody except for Trey, we'll overlook a lot where women tend to ask.
Not overlook a lot. That don't say a lot.
20%. Varies from man to man, but we ain't got no standards, man. Come on, man. Men in general do not have standards. But that's a conversation for another day.
Hold on, easy money. Who want to go to? Hold on now. Who wants to take their wife? Who wants to take a woman to their Christmas party around the big heads, the big wigs, and she look like an anorexic alligator in the face? Men do have standards. Men don't want to take a woman around and she looks like she could be the stunt double on Murder, She Wrote. So initially what I'm saying is that men do have standards. Everybody wants a woman that you can look upon without saying, "Damn, why he married an ugly motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of men out here that are married to ugly women because at the time that's the only thing that came out the vending machine for him. But most men, when they choose their wives, they're choosing a woman who is a beautiful woman.
Right.
So I'm gonna tell you this. Okay, so black. I never would have thought this. So I saw a dude one day who was married to like, oh God, I hate to say it. She's like a beast. And I always thought like, why? And I never asked, but I was like, wonder like, why would you marry this woman? But then it's like the longer I got to know them as a couple, and I began to like, just like watch her and watch him. She was like, if you could get past the looks, and that's a big task. If you can get past the looks, though, I see why he married that woman now. Because she presented everything else as far as submissiveness, nice body. I'm not gonna say she was a small one, but she wasn't obviously huge either. Like a middle-sized woman, and just like everything you want in a wife to be, except for the looks. And I get it. So I never believed that till I saw it. I never believed it till I saw it though.
Bless his heart.
But here's my pushback. Like, there's only one Holly Berry, okay, and none of us here on the panel are married to her. And
easy money. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Yeah.
And you always go to the extreme. Nobody's saying Halle Berry, but you do want to have a woman when you take her somewhere, she's decent and in order, and she don't have to be Halle Berry attractive, but she can be somewhat attractive. She can look somewhat decent. But what I'm saying to you is when a man approaches a woman to marry her, he's going to look. A man does not see a woman's heart when he look at her across the room. He don't know if she got a mama and a daddy. The first thing a man does is he sees. He's attracted to what he sees. And so I don't understand a man looking across the room at a group of women and he picks the booger wolf and says, "I want that one."
Most of y'all,
it's too different.
Most of y'all dudes in y'all prime couldn't get a woman to look like Halle Berry. Because you didn't have to look. You didn't have to look to get her. Or the lifestyle.
Well,
I didn't say you. I'm just saying a lot of dudes.
No, I'm not pushing back on that. I think that what we're forgetting is that beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and so
Oh
like
shit.
there
Fuck
are
that.
people. Wait a
That shit.
second.
That shit.
Wait,
That's
Shit.
I have talked to people who told me that Beyonce is not attractive. They said that she's ugly, she's not attractive, she ain't got no meat on the bones,
Well,
whatever.
I
Like,
said that too. Beyonce look like she stink. I said that before.
okay, so we're never going to have a full consensus on people that we think are beautiful. So if the person is attractive to you, that's all that really matters.
You have
Oh
to
no.
realize
Oh
something.
no.
that's not
Those
true.
No, sir. That's
those
not
people
true.
easy
No, sir.
Not
those people
true.
are lying.
Guys,
There's
they're lying.
objective attraction. There's an objective attraction where we all can say that person is attractive. Beyonce is objectively attractive.
Yeah.
That's right.
Most
Yeah.
men are going to date her.
Yeah.
Well, so there's a difference between being attractive and being a candidate to be dated. Like you can be attractive, but as soon as you open your mouth, like I don't necessarily have the desire to date you anymore.
But we talking about attractiveness though. We talking about how we
Why are you
talking about
moving
look.
the goalposts?
Right. He did. He
Right.
moved that motherfucker to Amsterdam.
So wait. So wait. At the beginning of this, it was said that men marry women that are attractive. And what I'm trying to do is just trying to. I guess I should ask the question: is that the only standard? Like, she just has to be attractive, and that's it?
No one said
Okay.
no one said it was the only. No one said it was the only standard.
Well,
It
let
just
me put it to you this way, easy, right? Men risk rejection for women that are attractive more than what why when you're going up, there's always a thought that you could get rejected. So it's got to be worth it. So she's got to be aesthetically pleasing to you, at least for you to risk that rejection. At least that's how I looked at it, right? So if she was a booger bear, I said, why would I want to go get rejected by a booger bear? Give me a little bit more, right? Because I know where I'm at. I'm gonna go my level just a little bit above, and I got a little successful that way. So, because we get a tremendous amount of rejection, so you might as well go for what you can, and just don't be delusional about us. That's the difference between a lot of men and women. They're firmly delusional. Men get corrected early on. Hey, listen, man, you're at this level, you are not getting a 10. Unless you can pay for it.
That's true. I would say to your standards thing, men have okay. So let's just say there's levels to this. There's as the famous one said, there's levels to this. The standards are pretty low when it comes to smashing a woman. When it comes to being a girlfriend or getting into a relationship, those are another set of standards that woman must meet. That's another job. That's another position. That's another role. That's a promotion. When it comes to having a wife, that is the highest standard that any man will have for a wife. She needs to be promoted. Hang on. I know. Hang on. We're just talking about roles. We're talking about standards. We're talking about roles that for women to play, right? Doesn't matter about any woman, but she has to come with something that makes you want to enter a long-term committed relationship with her. Those are standards. She must meet a standard to be in that relationship with you. When it comes to getting that proposal, that ring, that is the ultimate ask to fill a position permanently until you both die. That is a standard. Men do not go around marrying just anything. That's not true. That's not true.
Yeah, you're absolutely
not the majority. Not the majority.
Well, we are talking about the majority. We're not talking about some exception to the rule. We're talking about the rule.
It's not in the black community. It's not even the
women
exception to
that
the
are
rule.
actually
Too
working.
many black men will marry any goddamn thing. That's why we have these examples that's plentiful. Where's the standard for regular black men and shit? Our women are the fattest ever, right? That's part of men's standard because that's the reason why black women are so fat is because it's men's fault. Because we'll fuck anything that moves with pussy can stink and everything. Right? So that's why our women are so fat. They don't have to compete.
Yep, it's always a nigga with a gas mask on, fucking stinky pussy.
So we gonna read the super chat or what? You gonna leave Ekane hanging? Goddamn.
Joe Smith proves
he ain't saying nothing worth a damn anyway.
He could be a multi-millionaire. You're gonna marry a whore. And that's he's not even the exception, goddamn it. He's only, he's too almost close to the medium guy. How many men in these spaces are married to women that should have never got married? Let me shut up on this one. Part of our high divorce rate in the black community is because half of those goddamn marriages should have never happened in the first place.
Uh-oh.
It should
Okay.
have never happened in the first place.
I do agree with that to some extent. Let me read Ikene's things. It says Ikene for file is saying Trey
Oh,
lives living in a modern man's la la land. So that's what he had to say about it. And then Big Ant $10. Mike, while you in the store, get some Kool-Aid and bread and some socks. Thanks, bro. Yeah, give me some. He's saying to get him some.
some of them damn AN1 socks.
Mike's face. Look.
I got some AN1 socks. They comfortable.
You know
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
I'm using the self checkout. I'm using the self checkout right now, so you know what that means. I got you, bro.
Uh-oh.
That means you being watched like a hawk right now. That's what,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what that means.
No, if it don't scan, that mean that shit free. That's what that means.
Yeah, but I think we can all come to a consensus about what we don't want. So I mean, those are what you do and don't want are your standards. What you're willing to accept and not accept are your standards. This thing about men don't have standards is complete bullshit. We're not out here marrying homeless crackheads and all that. That's not happening. That's not happening. If it were, homeless crackheads would be the thing. Everyone would be looking like homeless crackheads. Everyone would be looking like Felicia from Friday if we didn't have no freaking standards. All right, we're not marrying Felicia. We're not even smashing her. But if you think about it,
Felicia was fine as hell though, bro.
yeah,
What you talking
in real life, she is fine. But when we talk about Miss Parker, no, I'd rather Miss Parker. Miss Parker was fine. So, but when we talk about the what
Parker
our
was a
women,
hoe, and she was cheating on her husband.
that's true. But with a godly man though. But anyway, when it came to Craig's girlfriend, right?
Damn
Craig's
it,
girlfriend,
Parker.
Craig's girlfriend, who was ratchet as hell, right? That's not. We ain't marrying that either. We're not paying. We may want to smash it, but it is not wifey material. She only got as far as to be his girlfriend, and he dumped her at the end.
I'm telling you, EBD, it's not about what you deserve, it's what you have the leverage and ability to negotiate. And a lot of these dudes are marrying women that they just happen to be with, that they knock up, that they think are fine. Like, if you really sit down and talk to dudes and ask them why they're getting married or why did they marry their person, like for real, you'll hear a lot of stories that will basically invalidate what you're saying where men have standards. Like we don't, man.
Easy money. Let me tell you what, I'm gonna do this in a Bernie Mac accent. I want you to shut the fuck up, because about a month ago, motherfucker, we asked you, why did you get married? And
That's
you
not
talked
what
for
you asked me.
45 seconds.
That's not what you asked me, black man. I know.
What we asking, Marpain? What we asking, Marpain?
Yeah, why did you get married? Yeah.
Come on.
You asked me what was different about your wife from the other women you were entertaining at that time.
And yeah, but that's a
different question.
And you froze up like a cheap Eskimo suit.
But that's a different
All you heard
question.
was crickets. Nothing but crickets.
Yeah. Come on
because I only have good women in my orbit. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh, man. You better not give me no excuses tonight, boy. You better be in that barbershop tonight, goddammit.
That's so funny, man. You had 2 months to come up with that one, right? Yeah.
No. Like I said, you asked me a completely different question, and it's gotten phrased and turned around. That's still a classic, though. That's still a classic.
Oh, shit.
Now I'll be the first one to tell you I got married for the wrong reasons. I didn't get married because I was so, in love with my baby mom or anything. I was younger, like 24, and I had a child, and I had this woman who was bearing my child who I was dealing with in a relationship. We were breaking up on and off, and I said, you know what? Maybe we just need to be serious about who we are. Try being a family, and then maybe I would fall into a better role, and I would act and acquiesce and be a better man for being a husband. Now, that didn't work out too well for me. I still was doing the fuck shit that I was doing. So I got divorced, she left, lessons learned. But no, for real, now I'm going to be married for a different reason. But if you ask any man why he's married and the answer doesn't include I love her, wrong reason, I would say.
Well, I mean, that's I think a lot of men were guilt tripped into trying to be honorable men.
Yep.
And one of the ways to do that was to showcase that you were honorable by making an honest woman. out of a crappy situation. So I agree with our Payne earlier, saying that a lot of these women were actually fortunate from grace.
Come on.
Yeah, and men just didn't want to be, looked at as dirtbags. So they stepped up.
You mean all these men settled back in the day?
Yep.
That's a good word for it, Trey.
Yep.
That's funny, man.
Yeah,
hey,
they
man,
did.
we got like 2 confirmed bachelors up here, man. True and Trey, man. These guys, these motherfuckers, they get married, man.
But you know what though, our Payne, there are a lot. We got to be honest now. There are a lot of men who settled with women back in the day because those women manipulated them or made them feel bad, or the community made them feel bad. You've been with her, you didn't hit that man. You ain't gonna
They were shamed into
yeah,
marriage.
you ain't gonna marry her. Come on,
Not
man.
only that, black man, the women weaponized sex. For a lot of men back in the day, that was the only way you was gonna get to smell it or touch it. You better marry her. You better marry her.
Oh, you ain't getting none of this pussy unless a ring on my finger, motherfucker.
How far back is that shit though? Because I can tell you right now, in the 50s and 60s, there was a whole bunch of goddamn households. Men were having a shitload of households they were taking care of. So how far back we talking about as far as this guilt shit?
They still
think about that.
My grandmother was born in 1940.
Well, I'm just going off
My grandmother
anecdotal
was born in
experiences.
1940, and she said that the first time she did it was with my grandfather, and he had to marry her, and that was in 1961.
Man, your grandma made that up, dog.
Don't be disrespectful.
I thought, see, dang.
I've been very calm. I've been very calm, and Toxic Trey has not come out. Let's just leave it.
Dang.
Yeah, keep that motherfucker in there. Keep Toxic Trey in the pocket.
Easy money. What made you get married?
What made me get married?
Yeah.
Well, it's funny.
She had a house.
No.
He was walking along. He slipped on some pussy.
Gotcha, bitch. No, she crossed off the things on my list. Like I wanted somebody that I could partner with, build with, and somebody who was able to see things in a different light and bring a different perspective to my life.
So you're not so she's your partner, you're not her leader.
You asking the wrong question, black man. You asking the wrong question.
Oh, go ahead, True. I'm sorry. Go ahead, True.
Easy money. Who else wanted the woman that you married?
Oh my God!
Shots fired, bro.
What type of question is that?
Wait. It actually, you know what? It's a relevant question.
I can answer that if you want.
Yeah,
I can answer that.
True, you ain't shit. I just want to let you know you ain't shit.
True. That's a legitimate question because in my last relationship with my daughter's mom, I had to fight off a few dudes. She had it like that.
Okay, so easy money.
She had it like that.
So easy money. When you met your wife, did you have to fight off a few dudes that was trying to date her the same time you were dating her? Were they knocking down her door, trying to get in? Were they niggas stalking her, trying to be with her? Was that in there?
So what's funny about that is at the time, so I known my wife for a couple of years before we ever dated. Like we were friends platonically.
Oh.
And then around the time that we, started getting cool, she was coming out of a relationship and she actually showed me her DMs and one of my homeboys was actually trying to get at her. So it's funny that you say that.
So she settled for you then?
Oh, she settled. You caught her when she was most vulnerable.
She ain't got it. It sounded like you barely made it out of the friend zone.
Yeah.
Ain't no such thing as a friend zone.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, bruh. You was in the friend zone. If you just said you were friends before you started seeing each other and getting serious, bruh. You made it out the friend zone.
Ain't no such thing as a friend zone.
He was an orbiting.
Oh yeah.
He was orbiting around her.
Ain't no such thing as a friend zone.
Bruh, does she have male friends?
What are you talking about now?
Yeah, now.
No.
That's not a certain no, bro. That's a certain kind of I don't know kind of.
He sung that no. He sung that no. He was.
Well, because I was thinking, do I answer that as like her brothers are her friends or like cousins? Like when you say friends.
Nah, bruh. Nah. You know what the hell I was talking about.
Yo,
She
you
got
said
she got a
the
work
gift that keeps
husband.
on giving, man. You
She
the
got a
gift
work
that keeps
husband.
on
You
giving.
would get that keeps you funny, man, for real, because that is not a sure no. I can keep it, but I can keep it real. First of all, I know a friend zone exists. Second of all, if my responsibility as a man and as a boyfriend is to know who's in her friend zone, what kind of relationship that they have, if I can trust this fool to leave her alone with him and nothing could happen. If I can't trust, if they don't pass these 3 tests, he got to go because I know what he's about and I know what he wants, and he can't have it. Not with me in the picture.
See, EBD is a lot more
nicer.
than I would
Yeah,
be.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Now,
Go ahead, Trey.
My job is to eradicate her friend zone.
Go ahead, Trey.
Absolutely destroy it and set it on fire and burn it down to the ground. That's my job. There is no friend zone.
I got you.
So Easy Money, would you allow your wife to have a male friend?
If that's what she wanted.
You nigga, get the fuck off of here right now. Hit the X button. Hit the fucking X button. Hit that fucking X button right now. Get the fuck out of here right now.
All right, here's okay.
Hit the X button right fucking
now.
now.
Go ahead and explain it, Easy Money. Go ahead and explain it.
Let me explain that real quick. Let me explain that.
Go ahead.
So I've got homegirls that I've known 20, 30 years. We go back. I even got old, work associates, work wives, all of that. Like I got homegirls that I'm really cool with. And so I'll say this. I think that if she were to come in and be like, hey, I met a friend and he's a guy, that would be kind of strange at this point because it hasn't really been a thing for us.
Not yet.
But I'm not opposed. I'm not necessarily opposed to it.
You're not opposed. Hold on. There's no such thing as a male friend, bro. There's no such thing.
Look, something's not adding up here, Black Man. Easy, are you okay? Is she in the room? Do I need to send help?
No, and even if she was, I'd say the same thing.
Type help in the back chat, and I still got some connections with the feds, man. I can get you some help, man. If I need to get
send in the A-team, bro. Send in the A-team
or
something.
No, Trey, it goes like this, man. I don't ask her to do something I'm not willing to do, and it goes vice versa. Because if she were to say, "Hey, you got to drop your female friends," like that'd be a problem for me.
But Easy, that would infer that you two are equal. Y'all are equal
in terms of the relationship. Like, why would I ask her to do something I'm not willing to do? That's a hypocrite.
So you're not her leader. You're her partner.
No, that's a hypocrite. CEOs follow the same policies as everybody else in the company.
Yeah, but the CEO sitting at the top of the building and the workers are down below.
They all got the same policies.
Why does the CEO get paid more then? Why doesn't he pay him? Hold on.
And he's got more responsibility.
Fairness. Why doesn't he pay himself the same salary he pays the lowest earning worker?
But everybody makes a different salary in the building, but they're all held to the same policies.
Hang on, Easy.
HR can walk out the CEO and the janitor.
Easy. Why does everybody make a different salary?
Because some people don't negotiate.
No.
Some people have bill of responsibility.
Hey, thank you. There you go, Black Man.
Some people bring less to the table. Listen, in every relationship, listen. Let's just make this one thing clear. Let's make one thing absolutely clear.
Go ahead.
The reason why a relationship between a man and a woman will never be equal is because a man brings so much to the freaking table that a woman cannot bring an equivalent, a percentage. There will never be a scenario where she is expected to take on and fight off danger. There will never be a scenario where you have to look to her for either protection or provision for the entire household for an unlimited amount of time till death do you part. That is on the man. When it comes to teaching the children, disciplining the children, protecting them from harm, that is not something she can do till death do you part. Something you can do till death do you part, right? You can be a father till the day you die because children will always need to acquiesce and come to you for advice. Number 3, you are expected to provide and protect your family every single damn day. It doesn't matter how you feel, if you're a fever, you got a cold, it doesn't matter. There's something in you that says, I got to get up here and do something. When you're in the hospital, it's hard to keep men in a hospital because they always feel like I've been in this bed too damn long. I need to get up and do something. And that's my father. They put him in an induced coma because he had bronchitis or whatever. But after he woke up, he's like, "Yeah, no, I feel better. The stit wasn't mine." I'm like, what am I doing here? You need to get out of my way. Get out of here. He's 88 years old. He don't need no hurricane. He don't need no rascal scooter. He just gets up and does stuff and does it. And that's built within all men. All women really have the option of being women. They're women when they feel like it. They don't have to cook you a meal every night. That's somehow optional. They don't have to have sex with you every night. That's optional when they feel like it. They don't have to go to work every day because they're not providing for the entire household, so they can do it when they feel like it. They're never going to bring the amount of game that you have to.
EBD.
What?
We're not going to run from this goddamn question I asked this.
What type of women do y'all be dealing with?
Easy money. If your wife came to you and said, you know what, baby, man, at work, man, Brad is so funny. You got to meet him, babe. I'm going to invite him over to dinner. Are you okay with your wife meeting a guy and they become friends?
Potentially, depends on the situation.
Okay, but fuck that. It's supposed to be a hell no from the beginning. But because you have to understand something, ain't no man and a woman can be. There's no such thing as a woman and a man being friends. A man will wait years for one opportunity. One little crack in your fucking armor. And guess what? You think she's gonna be thinking about you when you pissed her off one day and and he's there hugging her saying it's gonna be okay. And on her lunch break, he got her head in the back of that Kia Optima, banging her fucking cheeks out. This is what I'm saying. Like there's no such. Okay, let me ask the men on the panel because maybe I'm wrong, guys. Is there such thing as a male friend to a female?
No, I will say
exactly.
No, wait. I'm gonna say no, only because there's always gonna be a sexual interest.
Exactly. One day he gonna look at your wife's titties, gonna be like, "Damn, I want to suck them titties."
Unless your wife is ugly.
Unless your wife ugly, yep.
Unless she's ugly, and there's no. You have to. The friends only come. The difference between friends and not friends is attractiveness. Am I attracted to this woman? If I'm not attracted to this woman, we friends.
Right, but here's the thing.
If he put her ass in a friend zone,
ugly ain't never stopped a man from hitting her. Being ugly ain't never stopped.
No, that's true. Exactly. That's true. But what I'm saying is, go ahead, Payne.
I just got one question, and easy. Could you forgive? Could you forgive? I don't want to say your wife, your significant other, your partner, if she stepped out. You forgive that?
It depends. It depends on the situation and the scenario.
Everything depends. God damn.
I'm almost 40, dog. Like, I don't live the life, man.
But you sound like an 18-year-old little girl. It depends.
No, where I'm coming from. Where I'm coming from is just the lived experience, man. Like everything has a story and everything has a reason.
No. Give me the example of how you would forgive. What's the situation that you would be forgiven?
I don't know. Like maybe if she was on a girl's trip and
oh my God! Shut the fuck up right now! Shut the fuck up right now!
Oh no! Okay, so I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is.
Oh my God! Forgive her. She fucked the nigga on a girl's trip.
It's not that. It is not that we don't have standards. It's that you don't have standards. You don't have standards. It's not that we don't have standards. It's you don't have standards.
Right now.
You have got to have. You have got to have standards when it comes to having a wife. You have got to have rules and boundaries in place to say you will not pass. This does not fly. You can't have it. I don't care how much the kid cries. You ain't getting this candy. You cannot have. A woman should not have. No one should have, but especially a woman. No one should have everything that they want, because everything that you want could be bad for you. If you get everything you want, then it comes greed. It means that you don't know what no means. It means that she can do anything beyond the boundaries of a normal marriage, and you're just going to take all of it.
EBD, hold on. Easy money. So you're saying your wife went on a girls' trip, which every man on this panel is oblivious to that. Every man on this panel saying, fuck them girls' trips. Okay, so we all on one page. I already know this. I feel the energy. However, if your wife went on a girls' trip and she got a little drunk, and that Jamaican put that 12-inch submarine in her ass,
Black man,
you would forgive.
Easy. Can your wife and I go on a girls' trip?
Oh my God!
Oh no! Nah, bro, but you are dangerously
That's
treading
not
on.
the same thing, though. Like, what are we talking about?
You're dangerously close to Adam 22 here.
Yep.
Yeah. How so?
Bruh. So you know who Adam 22 is? You know what he let his wife do?
Yeah, they got married and then she made a video with some dude or something, right?
Yeah, dude, homeboy. Okay, so the reason why it's significant is because had he had any type of standard in vetting the kind of wife that he wanted, she would have never even asked permission to even entertain the idea. You my husband? Wait. You my husband? I married you. I like your dick. You're the only dude I need to mess with. And I think they smashed other women together, and that was their thing. That was the agreement. Until the standards changed to where she wanted something else other than him. That's what everything was about. That's what it all was about.
Hey, hold on, EBD. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, just one thing. Hold on, one thing, Mr. Arpain. One thing. Easy Money. I apologize. We didn't let you finish. We cut you off mid-sentence because everybody was perturbed. Could you please finish your statement? You said, I will forgive her if she went on a girl's trip and did what? Go ahead and finish.
So let me back all the way up. So what I think I think what the problem would be is it would depend on how deep the connection is with the person and like what the scenario is. So if it's like a dude that I said, hey, stay away from that dude, and she kept going back to him, that's different. Like you're going against what I've told you to do, and you've crossed you crossed multiple boundaries in that. I can't rock with that.
Look,
Easy. You do understand that. You do understand that was if she went and had some dick on the goddamn girls trip. Do you understand that was premeditated, brother? She didn't just go there and it just happened. Her ass knew she was gonna get somebody's dick. She already knew it. That was premeditated.
And guess what she telling the homegirls? Girl, easy at the house, girl. I can fuck as much as I'm gonna fuck this man, make up a story. That nigga gonna believe me. He'll forgive me.
Hey, but you know what I would say, Easy? Go check the KY Jelly stash. See if it's see if the inventory's down.
Oh, we don't need that. We don't need that. That's a you issue. That's not a me issue.
No, Easy Money. What I'm saying is, when she come home from a girl's trip and she did that, and then you go to put your dick in, and half of your hip go in that motherfucker. You know, you're gonna. It's disturbing to know that a man that you're okay with girls trips. Let's just start there, right? Because girls trips
I take my boys trips. I go to Vegas. I go wherever I want.
No. I'm saying girls trips are breeding grounds for new dick.
So the trip and the boys trip the same thing.
Easy. When you go on your boys trips, where do you go?
No.
I just kick it.
Michigan.
No, I went to Vegas.
Believe it or not, a lot of boys trips, men trips.
Let him answer.
Let him answer.
Where'd you go?
I went to Vegas, lost 1,000 on roulette and blackjack, and kicked it. That was it.
Did you go to a nightclub or to a bar?
No.
No.
I haven't been to a shake joint since 2009.
Hang on, Easy. Hang on. Just a line of questioning. I'm gonna shut up. Did you go to a bar? Yes or no?
Yeah, I went to a bar.
Okay. Was this like a casino bar, or was this like a bar at a club?
No, casino bar. I don't do clubs anymore.
Those don't count. Okay. Did you go to a pool party?
No, I didn't go to a pool. It was January when I went.
Did you go to a nightclub? No.
No.
So the things that women would do on their girls trip, you went on a boys trip and you didn't do any of the things that they would do.
My wife is a homebody. She ain't going to no club.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
I've been out with her. I ain't kicked it with her.
Wait. She may not go to a club with you, but on a girls trip,
she gonna be in that motherfucker.
Girls influence each other to do the most ratchet ass shit because you ain't never gonna find out about it. Number one, and number two. Wait. I'm telling you the truth.
Okay.
You're never gonna find out about it. She went on a girls trip. She took a few pics that was like modest and this and that. And these, I'm with my girls. You don't know what happens between snapshots. Like a dude can go in and get his nut off in your chick. You never know about it. That's the problem because sex for women is about selecting who they let in their body, not whether or not they can get any. They can get at me any old day of the week.
And the only time you're gonna find out is when one
of the chick. Did you see the video of the chick who said that her friends couldn't go on the girls trip with her unless they was hoeing? Did you ever see that video?
I've seen that video. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you think that's a real thing, or do you a real thing, or you think that's a fake thing? You think she made that up, or?
No, it's probably a real thing for her, but it's not. It's not an issue for me.
Do you think that's the majority of women, or the minority?
Yeah.
It could be 50-50.
I don't know any women that take a girls trip that don't try to exercise the ability to act single. Whether they act on the sexual act of it, it's just the mere fact that they want to be able to still know they got it. That's disrespectful in itself. That heifer take a girl's trip in a relationship of any kind, she's single, and she needs to know that. You can do whatever the hell you want, but you're single. Like, I'm not endorsing that. I'm not protecting that. Like, yeah, you come back, locks has changed, I may move on you. Like, it's a wrap. Like, I don't get it, Easy. I'm lost here. We're trying to give you a lifeline.
That's true, but girls trips are made for single women who ain't got no dude. For married women,
bro.
For married women, they don't need no girls trip. They have the man that they want. They go on a trip with your man. Y'all take the vacation. Y'all do the stuff together. Y'all go to Vegas.
But hold on, but Easy Money. Hold on now, because Easy Money said it's okay. Because if I go in the archives over at Black Men Unfiltered Network, the archives say Easy Money said, you know what? It's okay if my wife want to go be ratchet sometime. Hell, I like to go be ratchet sometimes too.
Yeah, just go kick it. Just go have some fun. Because all right. So let me help y'all out a little bit. Give y'all the context. So my wife, her life revolves around family. So it's us, it's her siblings, it's cousins. That okay. If she's going on a girls trip, it's either going to be with her mother or her sisters. One sister is married with 3 kids. She's very conservative, all of that, right?
Oh, no, she's not going to go with the dude that's fucking her. She's going to meet him there.
Okay, cool. So to that point.
Easy, stop. Are you giving us a story? No, I want to know about the story. No, tell me the story where your wife went with her ratchet ass friends or the friends that are single and they went and did single shit.
The only time my wife has left, let's see, she went to, one time she went to go visit her family.
Where? Visit her family where?
Visit her family at the time we were in Ohio. She was going back to our hometown to see her family.
Okay.
And then the other time, I think she went to Michigan.
So she
I just said Michigan. I just said it.
Yeah, I think it was Michigan.
Well, when we're talking about girls trips, here's the thing: we're talking about, because I'm a firm believer in married people in relationships shouldn't be doing single shit. You shouldn't be in single places. You shouldn't be doing single shit. I don't know why a boys trip, a guy's trip, doesn't need to be in the Dominican Republic, and a girls trip don't need to be in Miami. If you're in a relationship, be in a relationship and respect it. I think that's one of the reasons why I refuse to get in a relationship. I think I'm a lot more serious than anybody I've ever dated. And I take this shit seriously. I don't play around with it. At the end of the day, when these women go on girls trips, they're not going to go see the Great Wall of China. They're not going to go Machu Picchu or the Christ the Redeemer or any shit like that. They're not going to any of these places that would be deemed an actual wonder of the world. No, they're going to single places. Miami, Atlanta, Vegas, Dominican Republic, Jamaica. They're going to places where they know they shouldn't be because single people are there doing single shit. You should not be there. Plain and simple.
Unless you with your fucking man.
Exactly. I agree. And it's not like let me just put this out there. Are you like guys in an open marriage?
No.
Huh.
Not yet.
Nah, that wouldn't happen. She's too jealous.
Wait. You're saying
my haircut. She don't even let me get my haircut without saying, "Where are you?" So no, she ain't going for that.
That might be projection.
Nah.
Hey. No. That might be projection. If she's jealous and possessive and says you can't do stuff, it may be because she's done stuff herself.
Can we just pause for a second? Let's pause. Let's take it off. Let's take it off of that personal level. Let's just take it off of that for a second. Let's just take it off of that.
Our pain. This is Law and Order, and you just walked in the room as a lawyer for the goddamn defendant. Now listen now.
Go ahead, Mr. Payne. Go ahead, Mr. Payne.
Let's just take it off the personal level from the standpoint that he already said what he said, that he could forgive her for letting somebody bust those cheeks. And I'm still stuck on that. I'm still stuck on that. Forget about whether it's
God damn, Payne.
So
Payne, you ain't shit.
See, that's what I'm trying to say, because I'm trying to think of a scenario as a married man where I could ever forgive my wife for letting somebody else crack those ass cheeks open, man. Let me tell you, if you're a man and your woman cheats on you, that guy is getting every fucking dream she ever had. He's got her upside down. He's got it in her mouth. He's spinning her around, man. She's doing everything.
He's spitting in her mouth.
He's just, so I can never see you coming back to you with residue in her mouth and oh no, it's over. She's telling you.
You know, sperm stay in the mouth for 48 hours.
You know, so I'm just trying to say, I can see a scenario where the forgiveness for under any circumstances. I'm tripping because maybe I've been married for a long time. God said, well, you ain't gonna leave your wife, blah blah blah. You're gonna do an economic evaluation, and she's gonna leave me because I can never ever forgive her for it. Even if I stayed because of the money, I would never be the same. I wouldn't be the same guy. I couldn't look at her. I wouldn't want to be in a bed. I'm serious. I'm just that psychotic about it.
And that's a choice, right? And to be fair, I haven't been in that position, so I would like to think I can forgive. I would like to think I can give the grace that I would want to have.
But hold on, Easy Money. What's the chances of you finding? What's the chances of you if you leave your wife for cheating on you? What's the chances of you going out finding someone else better than what you had?
I think that's relative. Like, I don't know. The odds probably aren't in my favor, to be fair.
Right. So you're older gentlemen. So Sexy Red, maybe someone like Cardi B, because you protect these women, and I just want to make sure that that's what you're probably looking for. Like most of your money, you'll be investing in these STI infected pussies and things of that nature.
So here's the thing. I think that those girls get a bad rap because of how they present online, right? I guarantee if you know those girls in real life, they aren't wearing that stuff. They aren't doing all that. We've already seen a video of Cardi B.
That's a lie.
Perception
Perception is reality.
We already saw the video of Cardi B cooking and cleaning. Okay, the woman cooks and cleans, even though she's selling the song, "I don't cook and I don't clean."
Mm-hmm.
So you got to understand that, for a lot of the women who present like that in public, like the city girls present this lifestyle, but yet they both got boyfriends. So like, come on, man.
Okay, but
you wrong as hell, Easy, on that one, brother.
Now, Easy,
you're so wrong on that.
Easy. Let me ask you this. So you saying that if you and your wife went in our Payne's words and got those cheeks cracked, you said that you may or may not be able to forgive her, but you also said that you may not be able to replace her or find someone better than she was. And so that means that you will be alone for the rest of your life raising your children. Are you prepared for that?
I mean, Lord willing, I don't end up in that position, but I mean, if that's what it's got to be, that's what it's got to be.
Well, you will be in that. Let me tell you this, as a brother here, you will be in that position if you allow certain things. In marriage should have absolute 100% boundaries, and a wife should even fix her mouth to come to you and say, "Easy, I'm going on a girls' trip with my homegirls." She shouldn't fix her mouth to go out of the country with her homegirls. She shouldn't even think she could be even comfortable enough to be. But maybe me and you two different men. But my wife wouldn't even feel comfortable coming to me saying, "Baby, I'm going to the Dominican Republic." I said, "Okay, babe, what time we leaving?" I don't think that my wife. It's just a difference in. I think some men, like we were talking about earlier, True Table was saying earlier about how we are co-signing the soft era, where men don't care if their wives out getting fucked. They just don't care.
How we go from she on a trip to now she getting her cheeks busted?
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you this.
What do you think she's doing on the trip? Izzy?
Right. If she's doing single, if a Jamaican dude walk up to her and say, a Jamaican dude walk up to her and say, "Yeah, man, big pussy," and he flirt with her for a couple of days. She there for 7 days. You don't think by day 5 her friends say, "Girl, you better get that dick, Shane." Who here? Who gonna say something? The only time you'll find it out if your wife and her friend got into an argument and she say, "I bet your husband don't know you fucked that Jamaican dude 2 years ago on that girls trip." That's the only way you gonna find out, homie.
Oh man, no, I'm laughing because you're right. Because you triggered a memory in my mind from somebody that I know. But that's funny. Not for me.
There we go.
Not
I
for
know
me.
it, man. Listen here, leave it to me. I'll get it out of you. Listen, I'm saying what I'm saying is.
Oh, pause, black man. You
fuck you, Trey.
I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed, man.
Hey, Trey, you ain't shit. I just want to say that.
Wait a minute.
You do what?
Yes, man.
What out of him?
Hey,
Okay, so I think
I am totally mad at Easy, man.
No. I'll say this though. I'll say this though. But we may be getting on his case, but it's not because we want to see him do bad. It's just that all of us.
Nigga.
Wait. Every one of us on this panel, if you're married, all we want is that your marriage is as best as it can be, successful as it can be. We don't want these things happening to you. We see it happening every day, all the time to different people. We talk about it. We talk about our standards. We talk about, hey, we don't date OnlyFans women because you don't want to hope for a housewife. And, we talk about these standards every single day we come up on these panels. So if you're married and then you're saying these are the things that I'm willing to quote unquote accept, it's unacceptable because we've seen that it turns out to be a disaster.
Easy. I don't want your wife to come across a guy like me.
Or me. I actually do wives easy money. Okay, let me tell you something. I have sex with wives. Like I'm having sex with a wife this Saturday. That is my Saturday plans.
Damn.
Yes.
Damn.
Okay, so I'm different. Wait.
I'm putting your ass in timeout for that shit, EBD. We're gonna take a 10 second
put in timeout, please.
We're gonna take a 10 second break.
Hey, but you know what though? Hey, we've all been there. I'm not
10 seconds. This dude said I'm having sex with somebody on Saturday. We're not just gonna skip past that.
He's in the sex positive community. It makes sense.
But this isn't some hang on. This isn't some backhanded back alley. I'll meet you at midnight. Your husband's not home. None of that.
Me, I'm checking my wife's itinerary right now.
Hold on, EBD. I agree with you. A long time ago.
Okay.
I met this lady to exchange some. I think it was a gift or something from. She was in the church, and I exchanged a gift, and I was like, "Oh, you look nice today." She said, "Thank you." I said, "Yeah, okay, And I said, she said, I would give you a hug, but I'm not, I'm just playing. So I get in the car. I drive off. She texts me. She said, "Why won't you just come back and give me one?"
Oh.
Now keep in mind, this woman is married. She's very successful. Her husband, very successful. I go back and give her a hug. After I give her a hug, she hold me for a little bit. The next day, the little texting started. "Hey, how are you? Thank you for the gift. You were so sweet to bring it to me." The next day, "What you doing for your birthday? I know your birthday coming up. I heard this birthday break." And then after that, it was over. It was over.
I got you.
Bro, and the bad thing was I was young, but the bad thing was the husband was like, "Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, you coming up to the house to the barbecue?" And I'm like, "Oh my God."
See,
I'm up, man. I'm at these people's house, and this woman up there grabbing my dick, kissed me on my neck, and while her husband downstairs on the grill,
straight up by the next Friday.
Crazy.
Yeah, I got you. But the difference is now, I like back then I had it to where it's like backdoor and 1 o'clock in the morning and things like that.
Wow.
No, yeah, but now since I'm in the community 100%, now it's like. I don't go through the wife so much anymore. I go through the husband. I talk to the husband and the kind of lifestyle that they live. I get invited into that. So everyone's on the same page. No one's being kept in the No one's being kept in the dark. No one's being deceived or lied to. everybody's comes to the table. It is what it is. So that's why I have plans, and it's not like let me get in my car and make sure that everybody's nah. I ain't going for that. I don't do that anymore. I don't sneak behind people's back and things like that. I want a marriage to last as long as it can. And
because you grew up, bro.
Yeah, I grew up, but
exactly.
for some marriages that are maybe sexless or missing something, this is a part of it. They invite people into the marriage to fill in that missing gap, and then you leave. Well, yeah, but then you leave. You come in, you do your thing, and that's that. There's no texting. There are no flowers. There's no balloon. I'm not at the barbecue. I'm not sending a balloon. Like none of that.
But I seen a video about Trey on TikTok, and there's a few ladies in DC said he can eat the inside of an apple without eating the outside of it, and he just like all type of shit. So Trey out there real bad. But go ahead, Ikane. Would you talk to us from the village?
What were you saying, Ikane?
You're killing me, bro. You're killing me, man.
Hey, man, it ain't your wife. Be quiet.
No. Let me tell you something. I got you, but let me say this. She just had a baby too.
Ikane will kill you, boy.
I'll be like,
but let me say this.
Lay down, honey. Let me see is this.
Let me say it this way, right?
Go ahead.
A man should never sleep with another man's wife. You can sleep with somebody else, get into a polygamy whereby you have a lot of wives. You can have concubines, you can have side chick. The Bible, nothing on earth condemns that. But one thing that every religion, every creed, every tribe, everything you can think of is against is somebody else's wife. That is the red line. But you can have side chicks, you can bang anything on earth, but animal and somebody else's wife is the red line. We all know this. So I can tell you this, right? Morally, if a man comes to you and say, hey, I can't fuck my wife anymore, can you help me out? It's an agreement between you and the man. I don't owe anything against you if that is the case, because there is a permission given, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but naturally, don't get involved with somebody else's wife, except if the husband gives you permission.
I got a question for you. You do look like Tate Deer's daddy, but we're gonna move forward. Listen, I'm gonna ask you this: are you okay with your wife taking girls trips to other villages and other places and other stuff like that?
Hell to the no! You don't even have to finish asking that question. Hell to the no! My wife. Okay, guess this. Check this out, right? My wife is a nurse. One time she told me, she came to me and said to me, "I want to do a traveling nurse." That's what she said. In quotes. Then this was my response. My response wasn't yes or no. My response was, if you go to a traveling nurse, you ain't coming back to this house. As my wife, you're not going on vacation without me, and you're not doing any traveling nurse. No, hell to the no. Those are the two things I don't accept. My wife can't go to dinner with other girls. She can't go to lunch with other girls. She can't go to whatever with other girls. She only goes if, for a reason, I just want her out of the damn house. You see what I'm saying? But you're not going nowhere. Hell to the no.
Hey, hold on, Ikane. I want you to know something. I was sitting up here taking a drink of my fucking water, and when you said she not come back to my house, I spit that shit all over my goddamn desk.
Yeah, but Ikane, but Ikane, yeah. The situations that I'm in does include the husband. It always does. Like we don't clown around. Not in the dark. Yeah. It's between the men. It's not really between the woman. Shit. The woman comes last. The husband, the men come first. Yeah. Like when we talk, we talk like real men. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, let me say this. When it comes to this girls trip thing, because remember how women even got this conversation started? They were trying to be equal to men. Now this shit has surpassed that. Only 6 to 10% of black men even have passports. Men don't go nowhere. So they're doing shit that we, the men, don't even do. They're like the boys trip thing isn't even really a thing. Men don't do that shit once, especially once you're married. You usually hang in groups of other married people. That's what people do. So when you talking about, oh, you're insecure, you're not trying to let your wife go nowhere, don't fucking get married if you feel a need to go out and do that shit without your husband. Period. Like, we're not even doing it. Where the fuck am I going? I don't want to, like, I actually don't want to hang around my single. Do I want to end up in jail? These niggas got bad habits. My married friend practice good habits. We do fun shit, but it's a lot more organized. People stand down when it looks like a fight about to happen because we got other shit going on. It's a more mature experience that you're supposed to graduate to. So whenever a woman is asking to take trips out of town, out of the fucking country, she's doing shit. She's doing that because she wants to behave like she's single while still being married to you. So those aren't wives. Wives don't technically do such a thing, and I just want the world to stop trying to make excuses for them. Men don't even travel like that to embarrass our women out in the streets. We'll cheat right here at home. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, relationships are starting to come in all different shapes and sizes. But I mean, as long as there's a level of decorum and respect between both parties, you know, I expect the relationship to last a long time, multi-year, things like that. But when it comes, when it comes to, like, you know, sustaining a marriage, I think being married and sustaining a marriage are two different things. Being married, yeah, you're in your honeymoon phase. Hang on, let me finish. Hang on. You're in your honeymoon phase. Everything's fresh and new. You're excited. She's excited. You're moving into your first house. A lot of firsts are happening, right? But when we're talking about 10, 15, 20 years, you're talking about things maybe either not dropping off, but getting a little stale, getting a little monotony. You run into the sexless thing. You go into the unattractive thing, things like that.
Ekene, before you go, listen, BBD, you said something. Relationships come in every shape, form, or fashion, but marriages shouldn't.
Right.
Marriages shouldn't come in all those fashions. You either believe in the vows or you don't.
I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Even biblically, it says forsake all others.
This is my question to you. Black man, hold on. EBD, this is my question to you.
Yeah.
What do you mean by respect from both sides?
So what I mean by respect is, you know, I have a role in the relationship as a man to provide, protect, and do everything for you that you need. Maybe not what you want, but what you need, because what you need is something that you kind of can't live without, versus what you want, which is everything that you want under the stars. And she comes with her role saying, I'm going to agree to allow you to have all this, not allow. Oh, okay. Tell it. Oh, hey, what's up? Hi. What's up?
Hi, Mrs. Fan.
Hi, Mrs. Fan. Hey, can she hear me? Arpain, can she hear me? Arpain, can she hear me?
I'm going to a minister's anniversary celebration.
Hey, Miss Payne, I want to ask you a question, okay? Mr. Payne said he used to be a stripper, and you took him out. Is it okay for me? He said you should strip for. He said you should strip for the devil. Nice strips for you. Payne, is she there?
Black man,
you are crazy, man.
What's wrong with you?
Black man, you need to be sanctioned, man. You need to be sanctioned, black man. Hey, EBD.
Yes.
Let me say something real quick, right? There was a day, I was pissed off, so I was yelling in my house. And my wife said to me, why do you get to hear, but I don't get to hear? I'm like, yeah, because I'm the man in this house. I'm the only one that gets to yell in this house to anybody. Nobody yells to me.
I don't want to see you on Snapped.
So I don't snap, man. My yell is meaning. So what I try to tell her is this, right? That I get to do it as a man doesn't mean you get to do it as a woman. You see what I'm saying? Because one thing that I figured in this country, just like I first came here, I was dealing with a girl. I went out and then she wanted to go out. I'm like, no. I don't need your permission to go out. I tell you that I'm going out, but you need my permission to go out. Because if you go out, you're not coming back. I've always used that because that's what it is. And that's what it's supposed to be.
Hold on. You said she go out what? If she go out what?
If she go out of the house for like club or something, she ain't coming back to the same house.
Wait a minute.
Would you go out?
Would you wait? Are you willing to divorce your wife over her going out with her friends to the club?
100%. In fact, 1,000%.
Wow.
Do you know who this man is?
No, I mean, I guess.
Do you understand? Do you understand?
I get
I make the rules in my
get that.
house.
I get the standard and I get the rules. I get the rules. And I get the rules. I get the standard. But for me, marriage is supposed to be forever. You ain't supposed to divorce over no tiny little thing. I mean, yeah, if she's sleeping. If she's sleeping with somebody else behind your back, deception, right? But if she steps out of the house and she doesn't tell you about it or what have you, and she knows, she heard what you said, if you step out the house, you ain't coming back. Like, is that really going to be the requirement and threshold to ending a marriage?
Let me ask you a question, EBD, before I answer your question.
Okay, go ahead.
Does pussy have meters? Does it have a gauge? Does it have a gauge?
No. Probably should, though.
So how the fuck would I know that she has sex with another man?
Okay, so what you're saying is her stepping out of the house is kind of the equivalent of, hey, you might as well have gone getting piped from somebody else, because that would be the only reason I see why you going out of the house. Something like that.
Bless you.
Okay, I got it.
Easy money. I want you to respond to Ikane. He said he would divorce his wife if she went to the club. What are your thoughts?
Without my permission.
Easy money.
That's his business.
No, what are your thoughts?
He can do that.
Are you agreeing with it?
Am I agreeing with what? That I would divorce my wife?
If a man has control of his house and his wife and they're married, she should be concerned with the children, the house, the husband, the needs of the husband, making sure everything she does is with her family or her man. Do you agree, Easy Money, that if she goes outside the house and go to a club, when she come home, Ikane gonna be standing at the door with a machete saying, "This is no longer your house"? Do you agree?
Wait a second. Why is she going to a club against what I'm asking her to do? Like, did we talk about this?
She got friends. She got friends, bro. She got friends.
Now, easy money. Do you have those boundaries? Do you tell your wife, "I'm the leader of this house"? Listen, when you leave this show, Easy Money, I hope you make it to the barbershop tonight, because you might get cut. But I want you to go to your wife and say, "Listen, in this house, there are boundaries. There's no clubbing. There's no girls' trips. I run this motherfucker. And if you decide you want to go to a club, you don't come back here." And then you FaceTime Ikane and let Ikane tell her too, so you have some backup.
In an African accent.
All right, so number one, I don't need any backup for that. Two, I could say that. It would just be weird and like out of place. But I guess I could tell her that if that's what you want.
You say it'd be weird to tell her that. So Easy Money. What it seems like to me is that you have a hard time being a man. I mean,
no, because here's the thing. My wife hasn't been to a club since she was 21.
You just said she went home and went partying. Now, when was that? She was 19?
I didn't say she was partying. No, she just went back home to visit her family.
And did what?
Yeah, I helped her grandma go to the doctor one day.
I'm talking the nightlife. You know what I'm talking about, nigga. The nightlife.
She was talking to me at night.
Oh, she was?
Yeah.
Every night?
Every night.
Until she fell asleep? On one hang up, on two hang up, on three both hang up?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's so sweet.
What were you gonna say, Mike?
But there's one interesting part to this. While I was listening to y'all talk, I bet you Ikane and probably even Easy Money, we also got to remember your woman. The reason she's so attractive to you for marriage Wives, stop doing this shit before you marry them. There's no need to talk about my wife stopped clubbing when I met her doing her master's degree. Never club. Like, you see what I'm saying? So she stopped that before I even got like that's what made her attractive. So you got to understand. Remember, I told y'all these chicks that are outside are not winning Mother of the Year. They would never win Wife of the Year. They're outside, and niggas are dumb for trying to make them wives. A lot of these women put away childish things. That's what it says in the Bible, right? They put away childish things so you can see them as more than just that fine ass girl. I saw a wife already. Like, damn, let me get this off the market for somebody else. Peep this. You see what I'm saying? So these are not even conversations most men would even think to have. So if a man is saying that he's having trouble in this particular arena, he went and got an outside girl and tried to put her inside. I'm telling you.
Trigger, when you go to AA meetings and you say, my name is Black Man Unfiltered and I'm an addict, you never stop being an addict. You just work on not trying to feed the addiction. Mm-hmm. And what happens is, if most men who marry promiscuous women who have had more dick than the bricks on the bricks in Egypt, the Tower of Giza, when you have those type of women and you allowing them to go on girls' trips and be in single places and go to Jamaica, and she's had several hundred dicks, that you're feeding her to the monster, which is her addiction, right? Yep. You're feeding her, especially if you accepted her and her 3 ugly ass nappy head ass kids, and you trying to be a husband, and she's very promiscuous. You send her to Jamaica. That first day she's gonna be faithful. The second day maybe. Third day she's gonna start thinking about it. The fourth day she's gonna start dressing sexy. By day 5, she's gonna start talking to him and chatting it up. Go take a few drinks. By day 6, he's gonna give her a going away present for day 7.
Let me tell you why that's very important, bro. So my wife is actually going through something right now because she keeps telling me that I want to talk about this shit. That, you know, they let her talk about their feeling. She keeps telling me that her relationship with her best friend is changing, and it's hurting her feelings. And I said, didn't I tell you? You thought I was on some red pill shit. I said, y'all aren't gonna be friends like this forever. She got very upset when I said that about 2 years ago. She was one of the modern woman types. She did not prioritize men. She thought she could just be out here in the street. I said, you're not that type. No matter how much you want to think y'all gonna be friends, y'all are going to naturally just reverse polarity from each other because you get fulfillment when you're meeting the kids. You planning trips to SeaWorld, Disney World, trips out of town so we can go to museums. You're doing that. She outside in the streets every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? So now she's starting to come around like, we just don't have anything to talk about anymore. She's always trying to get me to go to these things. I don't really want to. And I'm like, that's because she's outside. And this is unfortunate, but that is what is happening with most Black women. A lot of women who want to get married still trying to hold on to their single ass friends with a single life and a single ideology. And they're trying to drag their ass back outside, talking about their man is insecure if he won't let you go. She's trying to put away childish things. So let her and let your ass stay outside doing all that fuck shit into your 40s. So we got to, really start putting in perspective that simply because we got so many single women, they're going to make it hard for Black married women. Right. So you're going to have to cut people off, lose relationships, change your mindset because it's not, it's not really, it's hard for you. It's not really that many married Black women out here. So it's harder for them.
It's a good point, Spike. Good point.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a life. I mean, marriage is a lifestyle change, right? I mean, it's not the same as a boyfriend and girlfriend only because, like, I can be living in my house, you're living in yours. I come into your world, we're together. You come into my world, we're together. But when we're done, you go back home, I go back home, and then it is what it is. I go to work, you go to work, and you live your life and I live mine. Marriage is the final level to which a relationship is supposed to progress to where it's only you two involved in making decisions and waking up and doing things together. Your vacations are together, your dinners together, your anniversaries together. Every single monocle of your life when you're in a marriage is together. So that's kind of what I it's kind of what I respect and appreciate now rather than back when I was married doing around the stupid shit that I was doing when I was married 20 something.
Hey, real quick, I just want to respond to the two things that were just said. I think, Mike, I think that you made a great point with your wife that because their lives are in two different places right now, that they are going to drift apart a bit. And I've had that experience with my single homeboys because I got married at 22, and some of my homeboys are still in the streets at that point. So naturally, we talked less, we saw each other less. But now that we're older and we're slow, we're both slow. Everybody's kind of slowed down a lot. We got kids, we got jobs, we got careers. We're building our net worth up. Now we're coming back together. It's like Voltron is forming, and we've already got 20 years that we know each other, 20 plus years at this point. And now we're remelding our lives together based on where we are. We're creating some dope synergy. So that may be something that you may want to tell your wife to be like, hey, this is a season where maybe this ain't gonna be your homie for right now, but there's nothing you can do about that at the moment until she has a lifestyle change. And then to what EBD said, I push back on that slightly. I think there is a lot that you do together, but now being where I am, being as married as long as I have at this point, I would say that you still need your own life. You still need to be able to be yourself. You're not just somebody's husband. You're not just somebody's father.
You should stay single.
No. I'm still a person. I'm still me.
No, I'm saying you should have stayed single if you're saying you still need your own life. No. Once I married my wife, I am her covering. I'm her protection. There's no reason for me to be around a whole bunch of hard leg ass niggas and no goddamn going out doing stupid shit, just like ain't no reason for her to be around a bunch of hoes going on girls trips.
No, I'm not saying that.
Come on, easy.
That's not what I'm saying.
Even I know that.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you have to be very careful in wrapping your whole identity around your children and around your spouse.
Hold on.
Okay. Whoa, hold on.
That cannot be your only identity. That cannot be the only thing that you do.
When you get married, that's your job.
Let me read the super chats, and then I think I have the antidote for this.
Oh my God.
I hear it a lot. All right. My man Advanced Perception says, Alexa, play Unleash the Dragon by Cisco.
Unleash the Dragon.
Oh, she gonna play that shit too. I got Alexas everywhere in my goddamn house.
Y'all niggas gonna make me.
Yeah. All right. Big Ed, $10. EBD, do Sukiana know about Saturday? You nasty, bro. She don't know. She don't care. Sukiana definitely knows. She just doesn't care. Let me split the difference between Black Man and Easy Money Jones. So your wife is a wife first. She's a mother second. Anything that is part of her identity is automatically tertiary to the primary and secondary role in her life. I do understand what you mean when you say she does need something for herself outside of but remember, that cannot look or resemble anything like what she was doing in her single life. All right. Usually when women have that, like my wife got, like Jack and Jill, she got, it's still a mother's group, but those are also her friends. Right. So anything they do is kind of more family centered. Right. So they do it around their children in the spirit of being better mothers. Even their hobbies are learning to be a better wife and be a better mother. Right. So it's like that is what your life has to circle around that. So even when you go to brunch, you're going to brunch with your daughter. And then y'all go to church brunch together, just the ladies, then ladies church brunch, celebrating husband. Like even your life as a wife look a lot like that shit in a circle, or else you should have just stayed single. But yeah, primary wife, secondary mom, all that other shit that is her identity is automatically.
So you agree, Trigger Mike, that no wife should be in the club?
In the club for no reason.
Unless she's picking up her friends and drive them home as designated driver or something responsible like that.
Like you should have put what are you even doing? So because
the club's a market. The club is a market. It's a late night market for hookups. Exactly. Trust me, I know.
I don't. So here's the funny part. I don't go to clubs, bro.
Me either, bro.
If I don't go, what is she doing there?
And then she knows she's gonna have to dress a certain type of way to even fit into that type of shit.
Women go to clubs, take all the time in the world to get dressed for men's attention, for the drinks being paid, for trying to get laid. I mean, that's the only thing they go there for. They don't go whenever you hear a woman say, "I'm going to the club with my girls just for us, and I'm just there because I like to." It's cap. It's crap. Don't believe it. It's for the men.
How about this? Not only is there no reason for her to go to the club, let's push the envelope a little bit. She meets a guy. He was the wingman of the dude that was talking to her homegirl. That happens. In fact, that's how most of us got women on our team. We were like, oh, I got it in now that he's speaking to her homegirl. Let me slide in here real quick. You find some text messages between dude and your wife. She's like, why are you tripping? He just asked for my number. I gave it to him. His homeboy was talking to blank. Like whoever said it, maybe Payne or somebody. You open the door to all of this shit because you weren't supposed to be there in the first fucking place. This is how wives end up with bent over in some other nigga's bed, asking them to put it back in, right? So this is how the shit happens. Have you not noticed that women will shame you? They've done a masterful job at this. They will shame you and call you insecure for letting them do all the wrong shit that is against, like that is against the doctrine. You do not have a right to go out to the club because you used to do it. You had full license to say no to the proposal. If you still wanted to do shit like that. In fact, you should say no to the proposal if that's still on your heart to do. The day you say yes to a proposal, you are putting away childish things such as fucking clubbing. Ask Trey. He don't go to the club to get to know anybody and see if you got a good heart. Anybody can get it.
But Trigger Mike, what's the little fine Mexican girl that's on the reel that used to be with the fucking Cheetah girls or whatever, the fine ass Mexican girl? Anyway, Adrian. Yeah. So Adrian said she went on a girls trip. She was married. She went on a girls trip with her homegirls. And she said her homegirl, they were single. She said she was laying in the room, barely dressed. And she said her friend came back with two dudes. And she was like, why you brought two dudes? She said, one for me and one for you. Right? She knew she was married.
And you know what they say? Mama gotta have a life too.
Yeah.
Going to hell.
Yeah, but so here's the language. Here's the language that I think that can throw up red flags for a woman that you don't want, right? Number one is when we all see on the internet the thing with Joe Smith, right? With his wife doing OnlyFans or whatever. It's here's the language that you gotta look up for. You met me when I was this way. You knew who I was when you got with me. That's a red flag. You're insecure. You're being real insecure right now. That's another red flag. All of these like telltale signs of shaming men with this language of there's nothing wrong with what the ratchet fuck shit I'm doing. There's just something wrong with how you're perceiving and acting and behaving as if I'm not supposed to do what I want to do. You're trying to control me. Controlling, that's another red flag because everybody's underneath somebody's control. Everybody's got boundaries, especially at work, especially at school, especially you got rules everywhere. That includes a relationship.
Read the screen. Hold on, Ikane. EBD, read the screen and read it loud and proud for everybody in the back.
All right. Read the screen. Support the Trigger Mike Show, sponsor of the Big Ant.
No. On the screen right now.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Oh, I'm sorry. I've never heard of Arab, Indian, Mexican, or Chinese women going on girls trips. Only black. Yeah. Only black people.
Come on, that's true.
Yeah.
You go to Vegas, you'll see them out there.
Okay. So we'll say. I think I know what the point. I know what the point is. Go ahead, Trey.
Hang on. However, they don't go to single locations.
That's true too.
See, when they go on girls trips, it's typically in some sort of improvement or enrichment type of thing.
Seminar.
Right? To go get
seminar.
Yeah, exactly.
A seminar as into how to be a better woman and a wife.
Yeah.
You find them there. You will find these women there. How to be a better wife, how to be a better businesswoman, how to be a better partner.
How to care for a black man.
these books that are written
What are we talking
by these
about?
women.
Y'all want to be white women so bad. She said white women definitely do it. Now we don't give a fuck. I don't like white women.
Man, quit comparing yourself to white women. They ain't comparing themselves to you.
Nah, they don't want to go there. They don't.
For many black women, white women are the standard.
Right.
There you go, Trey. There you go, Trey. There you go, Trey.
That's
there
true.
you go, Trey.
That's true. Have any of you guys ever worked in the club, like promote, DJ, bartend, or anything?
Nah, I just go.
For many years.
So if you look at it from that standpoint, you'll see how goofy people look, women and men. It's weird how they look. They would mostly, you would have, especially the younger the girls are, the less clothes they wear, right? And none of them carry a purse. None of them carry a purse. None of them have a lot of money or anything. They probably have a card just in case they do all of a sudden get thirsty, but they're not going there to pay for their own drinks. They're not going there to pay for a VIP or pay for some type of, they're looking for someone else to do it. And they will go in front of you and look like they're ignoring you. But they're all walking around peacocking in that club, which is almost all these clubs are standing room only unless you got the money for a VIP or some crazy ass shit like that. It's real goofy how it is when you go out there. Cause imagine being 45 years old and you just out here looking for somebody to screw, right?
But that goes back to what he said though, JT. No wife should be in the club. No wife should be in the club.
Right. Cause all they're gonna get is the goofy dude. All he wanna do is hit. That's what it is. And he's gonna bring a wingman, or he's gonna have a gang of dudes with him, or whatever it is. You put yourself in harm's way when you do that. And if he allows that shit, yeah, he's goofy. He's goofy himself.
The issue is that women think that just because I can say no, right? That's their thing. Well, I can just tell them no. Mm-hmm. They don't understand that it's deeper than that. This is where the lack of foresight comes in. It's bigger than that. I don't want you in that environment because not only are you going to have to fight them off and say no, right? But anything can happen. I used to do security at Stadium Nightclub here in DC. And trust me, anything can happen.
Look, Trey, this is where they like to call us insecure. This is where they like to call us insecure. So I'm gonna use myself as an example. I said this in a group of people before, because for some reason they like to use me as the good man example. Like, well, Mike don't be out here cheating on his wife and doing blank and blank. My ass looked up and they said I got it all out my system, or I'm not a cheater. And the way they said it, they were right, but the way they said it is if I'm not attracted to other women anymore. And I said, bullshit. I said, I don't go in the freaking Lions Den. I just came back from homecoming. Okay. When I go into that, what is it called? Block numbers. When I go into that block numbers text message thing, guess how many text messages was in there? Talk about, hey, Mike, how's the family? Oh, shit. She know I'm coming to the crib. I don't put myself in the Lions Den. Listen, I said this shit right there. I said, if my wife was in the shower and I just woke up and Nia Long was standing over me saying, we got 5 minutes before your wife come back, put it in. I'm smashing that. I don't got no self-control because that is my heart's desire right there. So I don't put myself in situations to indulge myself because I'm still a fucking man. So that is what we're telling women not to do. Oh, I can tell him no. I got more self-control. No, the fuck you don't. The way we crave sex is the way y'all crave attention. And the second a nigga gives you enough of it, all of a sudden all bets are off and you're open to anything. And we were just talking on the phone. What's the big deal? Fuck that. Stay your ass out the club.
Hey, Trigger Mike, your son back there taking notes, boy.
Where's all this self-control when it comes time to spend money? Women always have all this self-control when they go out. But when it's time to come and spending somebody's money, they all of a sudden they ain't got no self-control all of a sudden.
It's their favorite thing to do, bro. All right, y'all, but let me read this and then the girl trip thing has gotten out of hand. I've never went on a girl's trip for a one-night stand, SMH. Shake my head, my friends, talk shop and drink, and that's it. That's not all y'all doing. Stop lying. That's not all y'all doing. That sounds innocent enough. But let me tell you, when I learned that this girls trip thing is not a game. It's not even just alpha conferences. These frat national conventions. Oh no. If your wife says she's going out of town, you better figure out if the alphas, the Qs, the kappas, you better figure out if there's a convention in town.
They will do the same shit at those events. That's when I realized don't matter if they married, don't matter if they not. They are doing that type of shit because they're trying to meet upper class men, right? So y'all not slick. We see the videos. Look, 4K cameras were the worst thing that ever happened to the lives of women because now we see all this shit. Okay, we saw y'all getting y'all ass rubbed in Jamaica, getting the clay rubbed on your booty. We see it all now. Okay, you can't lie no more.
All the massages and the cleaning with the soap and shit. Yeah, we seen all that shit.
All right, y'all. But yeah, we got to get out of here. Fatty about to come on next. I'm actually gonna watch that shit. Y'all go watch that. Something happened. It got fucking Daryl Long's face and Priscilla on there. That shit gonna be. And look, go read the title because Priscilla's. Somebody sent me a clip of something Priscilla said and who she's dating. Did y'all hear about that shit?
No.
Oh, I'm not gonna. Go read Fatty's because that shit. She said it. He didn't make that up. She said that shit out of her own mouth. And I want to get into that today, but I didn't want to be messy.
Hey, Fatty's crazy, man. He's funny.
I'll leave that shit to Fatty. He's messy enough for the both of us. He don't give a fuck. All right.
Well, I'll see y'all tonight, brothers.
Yeah,
Black man going on tonight?
Yes, sir. 8:30. 8:30. Barbershop.
I'll be there. I'll be late.
Send your thing to me, Black.
Like y'all.
Hey, I got send them out now.
8:30 Central.
Yep, 8:30 Central, baby. Yep.
Bet. We're gonna go see the Mighty movie. I'll try to jump on with you when we get back.
The Mighty what?
The Mighty movie. Paw Patrol. This boy is obsessed.
Oh, okay,
Paw Patrol. Yeah.
All right, fellas.
All
right now.
Damn, this computer's slow. Are y'all frozen? Oh, y'all frozen. All right, y'all. We are out. Baby boy, say bye to the people since you want to be all in my face. Say bye. Say bye.
Bye.
All right. Go over there. Get up. All right. All right, y'all. Fatty coming on. And then Black Man got a show, 8:30 tonight, Central, I believe. So y'all make sure y'all go click the buttons. Make sure you're waiting for that. Somebody said, whose channel? Yeah, Fatty, Team Fatty. The channel is called Team Fatty, and then Black Man Unfiltered. So y'all put that in your queue for tonight. I don't know if She Critique is also going on tonight, but y'all make sure you're gonna have a lot of entertainment for Friday night. All right, so yeah, support your content creators. All right, we love them. Appreciate everything, y'all. We getting out of here. Have a great weekend. Spend some time with family. Spend some time learning how to get out these streets. Instead of being outside, find something great to do inside. That's my. It's getting crazy out here. It's actually getting unsafe. People getting off every weekend. You know who's not getting off for real? People in the house. And then learn to shoot. So if somebody wants to come in your house with some bullshit, you take them and put their ass back outside. Y'all feel what I'm talking about. I'm out. See y'all later.